youngsters in the crowd to see something like this. You can't quite believe your eyes.
Yeah, no, I just sticking with this word, inspiration. There's a lot of history, but there's a lot of inspiration for a lot of young persons here, and I guess a nod to the history.
Oh, look at that, Ebola. Winston Davis it is.
Wow.
Oh, isn't that amazing? And the stumps hanging in midair. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope this looks as incredible on your television set as it does in real life. It is massive. Winston Davis is massive. How tall is he? Skyscraper tall.
Well,
skyscraper tall.
Based on the drones, definitely skyscraper.
He has Carlos looking
200 feet high.
Unbelievable. But the size of it, what I mean is the size of it, from his toes to the top of his head. It's massive.
Gigantic.
Correct.
Gigantic, absolutely.
It has Carlos looking like a Lilliputian down here. Tiny, tiny, tiny. And the way that it also slowly transitions. This is one of the beautiful things I can say about this drone show. It goes from subject to subject with the most even, beautiful transition. Cricket ball spinning in the middle there, in the hands of someone. So this is the first T20 International, and we are looking forward again to another light show on Thursday. So if you're in SVG or anywhere in the Caribbean, book a flight, get to St. Vincent and the Grenadines. This is something to behold. Simply something to behold. A moment in history. Wow, the first CG United T20 International taking place here tonight at Arnesville. West Indies won the toss and they decided to bowl first, so we'll be seeing Bangladesh up first with the bat.
I just can't stop taking snaps here, Alex.
I think Atar Ali Khan has completely abandoned the pre-show and it has taken up with taking photographs of this marvelous spectacle, and who can blame him? Who can blame him? It really is mesmerizing. If you look around the cricket ground, gentlemen, there are about 50 people who are usually working and moving, stock still, looking up into the skies. Oh, just amazing. And the movement of the bat, the follow through of the bat on the swing, the details, second to none. Oh, I'm simply blown away. Arnesville, we have a light show for the ages here as the West Indies are home for Christmas. And the lights in the sky mimicking the lights of the ground that will be seen for the first time for the men in maroon playing in internet. And here are the two logos. Outstanding. Just outstanding. West Indies versus Bangladesh, and an appreciative crowd. We're having a great time. I hope you guys are enjoying this as much as we are. We have more build-up, ladies and gentlemen, to this first CG United T20 International. Where is he? Ah, there he is. We've got more build-up coming your way very soon. Full of excitement and action here at Arnesville in St. Vincent. Do not move a muscle. We take a quick break, and we'll be right back with action.
Welcome everyone to St. Vincent and the Grenadines and the Arnorsville Sporting Complex, where the drone show, which was fantastic, has just concluded, and we are now ready for action in the first CG United T20 International between the West Indies and Bangladesh. The tone has been set by the fantastic drone show that we've had that left so many wowed at its brilliance. Wonderful way to start off this CG United T20I series. Bangladesh with Shumushaka, Tanzin Hassan, who we saw with Litan Das captaining in the one-day international series. Afif Zakir Ali, Shamim Hussain is in, Mahedi Hassan, Rishad Hussain, and then you've got your Seamers in Tanzim Hassan, Saqib, Taskin Ahmed, and Hassan Mahmood. The West Indies with King, Fletcher, Charles, Puran, who was ill yesterday, did not practice yesterday evening, but he's taken a fitness test and he is passed. He will be taking his place. Obed McCoy plays his first international game in front of his home crowd, a special occasion for him, with Alzari Joseph, Gudakesh Moti, Akil Hussain, who will be leaving after the first couple of games, with Chase and Shepherd in tow. Robman Powell leading the troops. The West Indies appearing here in international cricket for the first time in 10 years at the Arnorsville Sports Complex here in St. Vincent. Bangladesh will be hoping that their experience of Cricket World Cup games earlier this year will put them in good stead. Obed McCoy left of screen in front of his home supporters. Doesn't live too far from here, where Jeff Crow, the match referee, and the officials, Said Bassarat, Reefer Jr., and Dighton Butler accompanying him. Of course, Dighton Butler is a man from St. Vincent and the Grenadines as well, the former West Indies left arm seamer. So the teams accompanied by their little chaperones. We will hear the anthems of St. Vincent, the Grenadines, West Indies, and Bangladesh. So a great festive occasion. Season greetings to everyone, wherever you are in the region and in the world. Time for the anthems.
Saint Vincent's land, so beautiful, with joyful hearts we pledge to thee our loyalty and love, and vow to keep you ever free, whatever future brings. Oh, faithful, see us through. May peace reign from shore to shore, and God bless and keep us true.
আমার সোনার বাংলা, আমি তোমায় ভালোবাসি, চিরদিন তোমার আকাশ, চিরদিন তোমার আকাশ, তোমার বাতাস আমার প্রাণে অঘ্রাণে তোর ভরা থেকে কি দেখেছি আমি কি দেখেছি মধুর হাসি সোনার বাংলা আমি তোমায় ভালোবাসি কি শোভা কি ছায়া গো কি স্নেহ কি মায়া গো কি আঁচল বিছায়েছ বটে মূলে নদী কুলে কুলে মাতর মুখের বাণী আমার কানে লাগে সুধার মতো মরি হায় হায় রে মাতর মুখে বাণী আমার কানে লাগে সুধার মতো মাতর বদর খানি মলিন হলে আমি নয়ন ওমা আমি নয়ন জলে ভাসি সোনার বাংলা আমি তোমায় ভালোবাসি
brought us here to this region, but through it all, we have risen above. Through our flannel nights, flashing their willow and leather, these keepers of the flame must feel our undying love. This Caribbean nation is rising fast. A sunbeam cutting through a clouded past. A passion fills the world like a raging fire. As the sun shines, you know we can take it higher. Let every voice be raised. Everybody give praise. Rally round the West Indies, now and forever. Rally round the West Indies, now and
The Arnoldfield Sporting Complex is packed, and we are ready for the CG United first T20 International, first of 3 between the West Indies and Bangladesh. Season's greetings to everyone around the region. The coin fell in favour of Rothman Powell, and he elected to field first, and his combination with King and Fletcher back, replacing Evan Lewis. Johnson Charles is back. Nicholas Puran is past fit. Shepherd, Akil Hussain, Gudakesh Moti, Alzari Joseph, and Obed McCoy for the first time in the internationals in front of his home crowd. No Nahid Rana for Bangladesh, but Shumushaka Tanzit Hassan will be hoping that they can get into the runs. Litan Das leading the team for the entire series tonight, and Jakir Ali has had a good tour. Can't wait to see Shamim Hussain, Mahedi Hassan, Rishad Hussain, and Basimas. The drone show, if you missed it, was something to behold. My co-commentator Atar Ali Khan has had many videos and photographs for posterity. West Indies in the field, Bangladesh coming off a run of 6 losses in a row. Atar Ali Khan, how do they stem that here in St. Vincent?
Good evening, Vish. Good evening, all. I think what they need to remember is the last time when they played, which was a T20 World Cup just a few months back at the same venue, they went on to win out of 3 games, 2 games in their favor, and they lost that last game against Afghanistan in a pretty close manner. So they need to stay positive, really good frame of mind to go and start well here. Yes, they will be batting here. And I had a look at the surface earlier on, Bish. It's not the slowest surface that they played last time when they played here. It's got a bit of a green tinge on the top, so the ball will, or expected to come onto the bat quite nicely. If he gets going, then you never know. Lichun Kumar Das mentioned that he wants to get close to 180. I don't know whether it's possible or not. Only possible to get past 160 if the openers, Tanzit Hassan Tamim and Shumo Sharkar, can get off to a really good start. He was the player of the tournament in the GCL recently, where Rangpur Riders went on to win the important. And with the drone show that we saw earlier, today is a special day. It's 6 o'clock in the morning, 16th of December. It's a historic day in Bangladesh. They celebrate the Victory Day. So happy Victory Day to millions back home and also millions all over the world from Bangladesh. I just hope it will inspire them to put on a really good show.
Seven games here in T20 internationals at Arnesville. 6 won by the teams batting first. Powell winning the toss and choosing to bowl first tonight. 8 p.m. start. Will there be due formation? Only time will tell. Akil Hussain. Bangladesh are off and running. Former West Indies left arm seamer Dighton Butler, local man. Great for him to be standing in front of his home crowd. Leslie Reefer Jr. Slip in place. And there is a long on and a deep square leg. I think it's a deep forward square for Shumoshaka, who's still averaging less than 20 in this format. He'll get value for that shot. Obed McCoy cannot stop it. First boundary of the game.
This concluded with the inaugural GSL, where they went on to become the player of the tournament by scoring most runs, and also the last one-day international he got 73. That's a good start for him. On a number of occasions, you spoke about his average. Number of occasions he gets good start, but just cannot cash in, cannot convert the starts to a big one. Never too late to start here. Now for his team. First delivery, picks up a boundary.
Goes again, but just one to Obed McCoy, who receives a resounding applause from his supporters. Got that wonderful arm ball that drifts away from the left-hander.
You can see the green tinge. Beautifully bowled. Goes on with the arm and goes the other way. Lovely delivery.
Good stop, very good stop. Tanzid is so strong as we saw in the ODIs down the ground, as we've seen from him historically, whether he's using his feet to seamers or trying to punch the spinner.
Finish well.
Round the wicket to create a little bit more angle or to keep it into leg stump. Good stop again. Very good stop from Brandon King. 6 without loss. Obed McCoy will share the new ball with Akil Hussain. Eyes on the surface as well, because during the T20 World Cup earlier this year, spinners held sway. At this ground in particular, good stop, last ball of the previous over. He's got 2 slips. Deep square leg and a deep third. Wide, and Andre Fletcher with the gloves, not Nicholas Pooran. St. Vincent and the Grenadines were showing off before the game started. And show off they did in grand style with a drone show that got the crowd going. There'll be another one in the 3rd and final game on Thursday.
Simply spectacular. Took my breath away. Absolutely brilliant. Just couldn't stop myself taking snaps one after another. Also the video. It was simply stunning.
Not like you need any encouragement to take photos. I tell you, you're always taking photos. My God, that was just overdrive.
Or a really good cover drive.
Still hard to believe that after such a long time, Sumo Saka is still averaging less than 20 in this format. You see some of these strokes that he plays, and he has to be a better player than those numbers are suggesting. But it's a fair sample size of 85 T20 internationals.
But he's got a good run. We mentioned about he going on to become the player of the tournament in the inaugural GSL. Global Super League, where Rangpur Riders, which he represented from Bangladesh, went on to win the first ever GSL tournament. That's what he did in that tournament. 188, highest run score in that tournament. Strike rate of 142 with a couple of 50s. I should spur him on. He's already played some lovely shots.
He's missed his run there. I think he has struggled with his run-up, Obed McCoy. I thought he was going to stop at one stage. Hasn't found his length just yet.
He already stopped earlier on in this over.
Just stalled there and leaping from a long way away, so he's still trying to find his best rhythm. We talked a lot during the ODI series about keeping Tanzid in the crease, as Jaden Seals did, by bowling that hard length, 6 to 8 meters, sometimes shorter, because he likes to come down the pitch, or he likes to strike the ball down the ground. It's not too bad on the pull. Chase at backward point again, where he caught him twice. not catching that one. So Obed McCoy struggling with his length, his line, and Tanzit jumps all over it. He's here as well.
Well, I just have a feeling this is a really good batting surface. Yes, there is a hint of movement, but the ball coming nicely onto the bat, too much width, and he cashes in. He really went after it. I think that's what he was telling me when he got out twice in the same fashion. I really didn't want to go and hit it over the top. And I asked him, why not? If you have an opportunity, go for it.
I thought he tried to control the two shots, especially the one off Justin Graves in the second game, where he could have smashed it. So he has to be clear in his mindset.
I think also would like to see him not to move too much around when the ball is bowled, because this surface is very good for batting so far.
Obed McCoy will hope his rhythm and his run-up gets better as he goes through the evening. 15 without loss. That opening partnership very important for both teams. West Indies have gone well with their openers averaging 41 for the first wicket this year. Bangladesh only 24. They're right down the bottom of the pile of the full member nations, averaging 24.5. So they definitely need these two openers to give them a better foundation than has happened previously this year. They're good players.
Again, trying to make some room, create a gap, but hit it straight to the field. It is a fantastic crowd tonight at Arnasville. Electrifying atmosphere. They've come in big numbers.
He's going to have to take it off the stumps. Akil is one of the best in the power play. And he does not take it off the stumps. He truly is one of the best in the world, bowling the new ball in the power play. 110,000 population, 18,000 here tonight jumping.
He knew that he was trying to play a square at the wicket on both the sides, trying to make some room. This one is straight up fuller, and it zips through. Again, maybe not the right option to play the square of the wicket on the onside, but he has to go. Tanzit Hassan gone for 6. It's 15 for 1.
Captain for the series, Litton Das, struggled in the ODI component of the tour. Seven games in the T20 World Cup, second leading run scorer for Bangladesh with 139 at 23. Taken, gone for naught. Akil Hussain continuing his stellar work in the power play.
and the crowd goes wild. His poor form continues. Look at them celebrate the wicket of Nitin Kumar Das. He cannot believe it. He's got 2 and 2. Akhil Hussain. Not sure what he was trying to do. It's a soft dismissal. Straight back to the bowler. What a start for West Indies. Nitin goes for naught, 15 for 2.
Hat-trick ball coming up. Afif Hussain is on strike.
Great stop.
He's a bowler, got 4 and 4 in Barbados against England a couple of years ago. Reset and go again. Spiceman drafted in, last appeared in Sri Lanka in October. You don't often see that, the old defensive shot in this format. I was looking at the first dismissal. That's definitely the arm ball. I thought the one before was the arm ball that did not curl away from Tanzid. Brandon King is in the firing line there at short cover. 15 for 2. Double wicket maiden for Akhil Hussain. Gosh, the welcome here, I have to admit, folks. So many wonderful countries around the Caribbean, but the welcome here was no less amiable. Everywhere you walk on the streets and in the ground, people are saying, welcome back, welcome back. Love them here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Change in bowling. Alzari Joseph from the backway end. 2 wickets, and he should enjoy bowling here because he's got it right. It looked very impressive in the Test series and the ODIs. And there's something in, especially with that print tinge right at the top of the surface, should help the seamers also.
He's very good from around the wicket, like so many bowlers these days. No less Kemar Roach. Look at that wicket again. It is the arm ball. Just a soft dismissal, really. Look at the seam on the previous wicket as well. Hard to see there. I wonder if it was meant to swing away and it just hit and skid.
I thought it was a little bit too full for him to go and try to play that pull shot. Should have been on the front foot.
We talked about results here. 6 of the 7 games played here have been won by teams batting first. Rovman Powell chose to bowl first. And I wonder how much West Indies are 5-1. They've lost 5 and won 1 in the last 6 games they've played. 4 of the 5 losses have come when they've batted first. So like the ODI team, I wonder if Rovman Powell is saying, in spite of what history says here, when I look at the surface, I wonder if our strength is chasing. Time will tell. Ouch. Evan Lewis, if he's watching, knows what that is all about.
I want you to remember that it's after a long, very long time that West Indies are playing at this venue. The last time they played a T20 International was way back in 2013. Yeah, bounce. It's the bounce. Lovely, beautiful delivery. Squares him up. And they've lost both those games against Pakistan. So they haven't played here since 11 years.
You can bowl that scramble seam from round the wicket or that three-quarter seam. The one with Akil Hussain, the first wicket of Tanzit, wasn't as upright of a seam. I don't know whether that was deliberate. Beautiful country, beautiful, warm, friendly people, hospitable in every sense. 10 years since I've been here, the ground has changed immensely.
Not only they have to deal with Akil Hussain, but they have to deal with someone like Alzari Joseph, who's getting a ball to bounce a little bit more. It's a stunning place. One of my favorites. I still remember my boat trip to Grenadines. Oh, still cannot believe it. It just blows my mind of just thinking about it. Again, looking forward for a boat trip couple of days time. Cannot wait.
You like your boat trips, don't you?
Absolutely.
16 for 2.
Those from St. David, St. Patrick, Charlotte, some from the Grenadines. A monumental night here in St. Vincent. Akil Hussain continuing to dominate the power play. Fielder was at deep square. Shark are very strong against spin on both sides square. Good evening to Carlos Brathwaite.
Good evening, Nikhil. Good start for the West Indies. Under control. Left arm Akil Hussain. We don't normally choose a matchup of the left arm finger spinner in the power play, but this is his format. This is his period of the game. He owns it.
Just speak to the brilliance, Carlos. The subtle variations in Akil Hussain.
Nice setup, first one, slider, then a little bit slower. And then this one, beating him all ends up. A nice 3-ball package. 2 to set him up. The last one to open the gate and walk right through it.
Great utilization of the field set. Afif had a promising one-day international series. He'll be hoping to build on it.
Proactive and powerful. Just a little shimmy outside the off stump. Trying to open up the mid-wicket area. It's vacant. Just needs to get it over the solitary fielder of Powell in shot. Boundary for Afif Hussain.
Keep going.
Saw this where Hussain changed to Tanzit. He came around the wicket for one delivery. A deep, square, and long on. Who bowls the next one? You go Shepherd, who has not always bowled in the power play. You have Morty with the left-hander. You could go Roston Chase as well. Or, of course, back to Joseph or McCoy. Often Carlos is the toughest over of the power play to bowl, the sixth one.
In my opinion, Alzari Joseph has to get it. Going upwards of 140 k's, swinging it. Not much damage been done to the ball, so you may still get a little bit of movement, albeit in the sixth over. And he's a real wicket-taking option.
Exceptional from Akil Hossain. Again in the power play, 21 for 2. Population of just over 100,000 here in St. Vincent, and the Grenadines, it feels like 100,000 are packed into the Arnasville Sporting Complex. There's swimming pools, refreshment areas, and smiles on faces. It's been a long wait for them. Roston Chase to bowl the sixth and final over of the power play. Great innovation and intelligence from Shoma Sharkar.
Absolute quality from a man in a rich vein of form. Difficult shot to protect when you execute well. And he's done it on that occasion.
Interesting one, you know, Carlos, because some people will be saying, well, you get Joseph, your best bowler for this sixth over, use the extra pace to maybe rattle Afif. But on the flip side, Shoma Sharkar, especially in that third ODI, when he got the 73, he played the express pace of the West Indies well. The dinks, few ramps, so maybe Rodman is thinking, with the ball spinning away, that is my best option to dismiss him. Of course, the two lefties at the crease as well. Wow, that has got into the boundary. Surprising. Didn't seem like really came off the bat with any pace.
There's either a sign of the pace that Roston Chase is bowling or whiff of Afif Hossain's blade. Looks like a tender on their edge. And he ran all the way into the boundary for 4.
Straight to the fielder. The innovation to his detriment. And Chase strikes. The West Indies have 3 in the power play.
Umpires seem to be checking something. Not sure if it's the catch, if it's the foot. The Roston Chase stuck his guns just outside the off stump, in line with further back in length. Double check it. I think that one's slightly slower, not as much pace to use, and Afif Hossain loses his wicket. 8 off 11, Bangladesh 30 for 3.
has been a tour to remember for Jackie Raleigh in the Caribbean. Most runs in the Test Series, then 48 and 62 not out in the one-day internationals. And he'll be hoping to do what Afif couldn't. Busy running between the wickets. Good call by Shumashaka.
Roston Chase is so clever with this delivery. 3 balls before all 90 and above. On that occasion, 87 Ks per hour. Just taking the pace off. Then allow Afif Hussain to have any pace to hit upwards and over the field, and as a result, perishing. Very, very clever from Roston Chase.
Deep long off with a deep backward square. Final delivery of the power play. Yeah! He may have 2 in the over, he does. The West Indies are dominating on the return to St. Vincent. It's been reviewed.
TV umpire to director, we have a player's review for catch at the wicket. The original decision on field is out. I've checked the bowler's feet. Fair delivery established. Can we move on to front on, please? Ball appears to be very close to the edge of the bat. I'd like to use ultra edge to confirm. Ultra edge is coming up. It's a flat line as the ball goes past the bat. He'll go all the way through to the keeper. Yeah, there's a flat line as the ball goes all the way through to the keeper. Satisfied there's no contact between bat and ball. I'm going to go back to Leslie on field. Leslie, I'm going to ask you to change your out decision to not out. You're on screen now.
Wow, no bat involved. So Shumashaka wasn't sure himself. He asked the question. 32 for 3. The crowd is in, packed here in St. Vincent. The West Indies take 3 wickets in the power play. Akil Hussain, who was the chief destroyer, will continue for his 4th over on the trot. And this was a struggle for them in the England series. The 3 games they lost, gave up 9.5 runs per over. And wicket taking was a challenge for this bowling attack. So much improved start to the series. And a reminder, Joseph Hussain and the West Indies now have 5 fielders allowed outside the 30-yard circle. Should get 2. Quite curious to see Jackie Raleigh, how he adapts to this newer situation. But very good start, Carlos, for the West Indies.
Yeah, Shumir Sharka continuing his good form, but then it was the Akil Hussain show. Back-to-back wickets. Some innovation.
Finish on this stump, huh? Yeah, that's it.
That innovation call. Afif Hussain his wicket. Roston Chase finishing strongly. Thought he had a second one in his first over, which was the last of the power play.
Keep going, buddy, keep going.
The West Indies are definitely in the ascendancy. 34 for 3, 6.5 gone.
Yeah, on Jackie Ali, I think this is a really good experience for him. We've mentioned it's been a phenomenal tour to the Caribbean in the other two formats, but for someone who has batted so often in the last 5 overs, for him to come in the power play and have to absorb pressure early and try to build an innings, this is a great learning for the 26-year-old.
Yeah, and for power players, it's not just getting to the last 5, but finding ways to cycle through the gears between now and the last 5 to maximize the innings.
Outstanding spell. 2 for 13 in 4, 34 for 3. DJ is in. Vibes will be brought to the Arnoldville Sporting Complex over the next week. It has been a party atmosphere pretty much from 6:30 p.m. where fans started to trickle in. Really impressive. Yeah, party in the stands. Special day for St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Special for Akil Hossain as well, 2 for 13. For Dayton Butler as well, Carlos, the first Vincentian to stand in a men's international. Of course, Golan Graves was on the panel before, but never did an international game on field. Man from South Rivers, same village as Cameron Cuffey, also another West Indies fast bowler. Played in the West Indies' first ever T20 international, Butler, and this is a special day for him. He just began his international journey in the England series, now getting to continue here at his home venue. So a lot for the people of SVG to celebrate.
Yeah, big history. Mentioned Cameron Cuffey, Dayton Butler who's standing, Obed McCoy, Kesrick Williams. A real history of fast bowlers coming through St. Vincent and the Grenadines. You're proud of all the other islands that make up SVG as well.
That's it. Finish on this stump, buddy. Finish on this stump. Is that touch fuller?
I was surprised, Carlos. I
Keep going.
didn't realize Obed McCoy had never played a professional game here. Forget international, never played first class, list day, T20. So for him, it is a huge day, and he'll be hoping to get wickets and give these people something to celebrate. The tour gets better for Jakir Ali. Good use of the feet.
Good use of the feet and targeting straight. Regularly targets the sight screen, which is good in the Caribbean. Forget the win factor. Get it up, get it straight, get it big.
That's it, Jesse. That's it, Jesse.
When does he get Gudakesh Moti into the attack? When does he get Romario Shepherd into the attack? Timing the ball nicely. 43 for 3.
What an atmosphere here tonight at Arnoldville. First time cricket, West Indies international cricket here. And they're seeing their team live. They saw World Cup matches Have a look at that record here. Batting first 6 of the 7 matches. And just a solitary win chasing. And so low scores have been defended here quite successfully. And that's something that these guys would no doubt remember from their campaign a few months ago. Shepherd into the attack. What a welcome. That was pugnacious from Shumo Saka. Absolutely brilliant, smashed out of the park.
Yeah, on the roof, what a shot that is. It was short, but he really latched onto it, Shumo Saka. And if he can play these kind of shots, then he has to go big. There's no other way. It's his way or the highway. What a shot.
I think it's the runway. Not too far from the airport. That's gone, disappeared. Into the netball courts here at the Arnoldsville Sporting Complex. What a way to welcome Romario Shepherd into the attack. Still someone who is working on his craft, trying to improve on his economy. We know of his talent and his obvious power when he's batting. It is with the ball, though, that he needs to do some work. It's been a compendium of exquisite stroke play from Shumo Saka in this little knock that we've seen so far from him, and a lot of responsibility on his shoulders as the 50 comes up, given the score. He has a lot of work to do if they get to a score of competitiveness. We spoke about the average first innings score here during those 5 matches played in the World Cup of 129, but this pitch is different. I spoke to the curator before the start of play, and he mentioned that a lot of work went into the surface. It was reconstituted, restructured, and so he expects it to have a lot more runs in it. It's quite firm and compact, and from all reports during the practice sessions, the ball was coming on nicely. There was a lot of bounce, and the batters were quite happy with what they saw. That man there, Kent Crafton, he left after the Jamaica Test match, came here to do the preparatory work.
Yeah, I think the biggest difference, if you look at the surface, it's the green, the live grass on top of the surface. We didn't see that during the T20 World Cup at all. That's why it was spin friendly. What this does is it lets the ball come on nicely onto the bat, and there is also some movement in the air and off the surface. So there is swing and seam. We even saw that from Akil Hussain when he got the ball to seam with the arm. And that'll be a wide down the leg side. Important, very important now, since this partnership just gone on for just 22 runs, but still we've seen some big hits from both the batters. They need to ensure that they bat for another 5-10 overs from here on. If they can, then there is a possibility of getting a score of maybe 140 or even more than that.
It's a bit of an anomaly here at this venue, with players from the opposition having more experience, playing time at this ground. Thought about it momentarily. Might have been suicidal. So just the one player, Johnson Charles, in the West Indies setup, who has international experience here. He played in those matches against Pakistan in 2013. As compared to Bangladesh, who have several players from that World Cup squad who played those 3 matches at this venue. So it's a little bit of an oddity in that regard, where the opposition has more playing experience at a venue. Ten runs from his first over, 53 for 3. energetic atmosphere here. It's really pleasing to see these people come out and celebrate this occasion with the West Indies team back in town after over a decade. They've filled the stands and the atmosphere quite electric. Brilliant to see. Really, really enthused by what I'm seeing. And for his third over, Ruston Chase. I always describe Ruston Chase as someone who is quietly efficient, goes about his work without much fanfare, but he gets the job done. Picked up a wicket almost, well, he thought he had to. Yeah, look at the youngsters of all ages. It's Christmas time and they're on holidays, Sunday night. No better place to be. Enjoying the action and their team doing well too. Yeah, we're home for Christmas. 2 more games left in this series, 17th and 19th, right here at the Annesville Sports Complex. It's not the strongest format for Bangladesh. Tickets.windiescricket.com if you're interested, and if you're in the area and you want to see the entertainment. There's a drone show as well for the 3rd T20I. What a spectacle that was. Yeah, when I looked at the strike rates for the Bangladesh batters, just about a couple of them have a strike rate over 125. West Indies, they have a lot of power. What can these guys do to put up a competitive total given the current score?
Well, first thing first, the last 3 dot deliveries, that needs to be turned around to at least pick up a single. You can't afford to play dot deliveries with so much gap. Look at that. Open spaces on the onside. Fair enough. He's thinking about the second, which is not there. And once in a while, you need to also find a way to pick up a boundary. We've already seen both the batters smashing those sixes. One down the ground from Jackarelli and one square the wicket on the offside from Shumbo Sharka. So he's got to be mixed back of rotating the strike and also not shying away to pick up a boundary.
Yeah, that space from Ruston Chase, but errant in terms of the line. Unfortunately for him, it went straight to the fielder, short fine. The Kong shell. I remember looking at cricket when I was a youngster, and the atmosphere here with all of that entertainment. 35 dots in the first 10 overs. Halfway stage of the innings then, and it's time for a Blue Waters drinks break. Yeah, just as a reminder, Rovman Powell won the toss and decided to insert the opposition, and they were quite successful in the power play. It was a turbulent start for Bangladesh. Akil Hussain so often is amongst the wickets with that new ball. 2 wickets in 2 balls and was on a hat-trick. And then Ruston Chase also adding one of his own. Akil Hussain with the catch. And in the power play, they were struggling. Wickets for Hussain and a wicket for Chase, McCoy, Joseph, and Shepherd. Those are the 5 used so far. Beautiful St. Vincent and the Grenadines, located in the Eastern Caribbean, renowned for its breathtaking natural beauty, its vibrant culture, and warm hospitality. Voted as the best nature destination. It's known for its Vinci Carnival, its black sand beaches, its turquoise waters, and so many activities that you can do here. Yeah, discover SVG. Yeah, these two have been going since the start of the game. And what about that spectacle we saw before the start of play? That drone show at Ali Khan, that was amazing. It was scintillating, wasn't it?
Mesmerizing, stunning, lots of words, absolutely brilliant, magnificent. And the precision that they did that drone show, switching from one to another, was just simply spectacular.
Spellbinding indeed. Magical and mystical Moti now comes into the attack. Replaces Romario Shepherd, who just bowled that solitary over. We've known of this man's skill and dexterity through the middle overs. And he's worked brilliantly in tandem with the other left-hand orthodox in Akil Hussain. So they have different roles. And some people initially questioned whether or not these two can play in the same 11. Well, they've proven that they can. Akil Hussain with the new ball, sort of controlling that power play, getting early wickets, and then Moti through the middle, generally quite frugal, and he too has picked up wickets. Yeah, just wide of him.
And the way he batted in the third one-day international also shows that he can handle himself with the bat. So that's an added advantage. You can go ahead and pick up two left-arm orthodox. Slightly uppish, but a little bit away from Moti.
Yeah, the West Indies with their three different captains for the three formats. Craig Brathwaite, captain of the Test team. Shea Hope, captain of the One-Day International team. And Rovman Powell, captain of the T20 International team. That's well timed. Brilliant batting again from Shumo Saka. Just in that line of the legs and fluency with the bat.
Yeah, he has to play the bigger role with the bat. He has to take the responsibility to ensure that he plays till the very end. It was in the slot, in his zone, and it flies over for the maximum. Really good shot from Shumo Saka.
And again, flat this time, targeting the side screen. Consecutive sixes for Shumo Saka. A positive matchup for the Southpaw, and he's capitalizing.
Yeah, he's taking on Moti. Back-to-back sixes. This time down the ground, it is still full. And he plays at it right from the middle part of the bat and goes the distance.
Yeah, Moti did make the adjustment in line, but still traveled. And this time he makes the adjustment in length. And that's a good option. It's always something that spin bowlers talk about as a sort of getaway delivery. Force the batters to cut the ball. And very rarely can a batter cut a spinner for six. And if you have protection in the deep like he does, it's not a bad idea. It's a good thinking from Moti. Can he get out of the over now? 15 runs from the 11th. 71 for 3. That last over, most productive of the innings, the second six of the over. what does the Apex shot tracker have to say in terms of distance? 83 meters. That's some hit. Alzari Joseph.
Yeah, the biggest over, most runs in this innings for Bangladesh. 15 in that previous over. A couple of sixes from the bat of Summo Shaka. Get this partnership going. 41 of 36. Still a lot of hard work to be done. A few words from Darren Sammy.
Yeah, wanted to hit that one into the ocean. Jackarali has completely lost his shape, and there's still a lot of overs left, so he has to be careful. Yeah, the energy of the people of St. Vincent and the Grenadines is something else. You see them on the side of the road, at the airport, on the ground, and they're so friendly and warm. And it's a sincere friendliness. He lost something there. What is that? Some part of the helmet? Yeah, the back part of the helmet. So there might just be a pause in play for the concussion protocol. Alzari Joseph kept his eye on him. Saw him moving about and followed him. Bat onto the helmet. Yeah, so we will have a look just to make sure everything is okay with Jackarali. Good pace from Alzari Joseph. Just cannoned into the grill.
It's a really good delivery because he saw him going down the leg side, trying to open up the offside, and he follows the batter. It's straight, just the back of the length to cramp him for room. Physio from Bangladesh buys it. Protocol, concussion test.
Yeah, the wickets to fall. The first one, Akil Hussain cleaned them up. Tanzed. And then the captain, Liton Das, just chipped his very first delivery back to a gleeful Akil Hussain. And there, the innovation not bringing the reward. Afif had to go. So early strikes for the West Indies, 32 for 3 in the power play, and it's always difficult to come back from that situation. But this partnership though, 41 from 38, doing a repair job, and now that they're set, Jacker 14 from 22, needs to get going, needs to accelerate. He tried with that previous delivery, but was smacked in the helmet. Seems to be okay. And last thing Bangladesh wants is a new batter to come out unforced. Cricket in St. Vincent for the first time in over a decade, and what an occasion. What a moment. You can just feel the vibe and the energy pulsing across the stadium. Yeah, the music. Seems as though that energy has transitioned into the players. The West Indies team look like they're a different unit altogether. Joseph continues. Yeah, that beats Nicholas Puran in the inner circle and goes for 4. And so struck in the helmet previously, but it hasn't deterred him.
But that's the area that he was trying to target in the last couple of deliveries. But this time around, he picks the length and pulled it nicely just in front of Nicholas Puran. No fielder at deep mid-wicket. So the moment it passed the fielder, it goes to the boundary. Now, Nicholas Puran has gone towards deep mid-wicket. He's had previous issues with concussion, Jackarali. Again, taking his time. In the past, he'd had issues while batting in the nets. That's one of the issues that they had to deal with him earlier on.
Yeah, and he has to be careful because sometimes, and that's why they do the concussion test, because it doesn't happen immediately. And this is a couple deliveries that go leading edge onto the grill. And sometimes you can be discombobulated and you need a little time just to get your bearings. All right, he seems ready to go again. Deep mid wicket now. Is it another short delivery? We've got some fans in here as well. Bangladesh. Seem to be local fans. Yeah, it's really nice. It's wonderful. The banter, the rivalry, and all good fun.
Great shirt.
I think they should give you citizenship of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Dr. Ali Khan.
Please.
Cut away, one bounce. And just the 6 runs from the 12th, the 77 for 3.
Well, the West Indies won the toss and sent Bangladesh into bat, 77 for 3. All 3 of those wickets falling in the power play. A decent partnership, though, building here between Jakar Ali and Shuma Shakar. 47 runs off 41 balls. Under the lights here at Arnasvale. Romario into his second. Energy and the unspoiled excitement pulsing around this ground tonight at Arnasvale. People of the St. Vincent and Grenadines so thrilled to see the West Indies back here finally. Ian Bishop.
Hello, Alex. Hello, everyone. Yeah, very, very pleased to be back after a decade. Sure what Cricket West Indies are happy with this crowd. Yeah, Shepard asking if Jakar Ali is that far across his stumps, how much leeway do I have wide of the off stump? He was obviously too wide in the opinion of the umpire on that occasion, but Jakar does jump a long way across. So if he's that far across, the line moves, but not the white one. Blue one.
You know it's wide if you're not in the favor of the bowler, Ian Bishop. There he is, wide again, and this one launched square and high. 6 of them.
Brings up the 50 partnership between Sumoshaka and Jakar Ali. Anytime he gets that length, because he's that far across, more often than not, Jakar Ali goes leg side. So you have to keep an eye on his foot movement coming across and maybe go full with pace on. I can't remember how many 4s he has actually hit through the offside, if he's hit any square at all across the ODI series. None from wide mid-off to deep third. Most things go leg side or over long off. So you have to find a way of dragging him wide. The blue line will move once he comes across his stumps as wide as he does. The white line, you can't go past the white line.
How distracting is a move like that for a bowler, Ian Bishop?
Well, it's commonplace in the modern game, to be honest with you. What are they doing with the field? A deep mid-wicket is going out. There's a deep wide third, a deep point, and a long off. So he'll continue trying to go wide above stump largely to him unless he can see the stumps behind his legs early. And in attempting to bowl that wide Yorker, which I thought Alzari Joseph, oh, that's slack, really slack. From whether it's Shepherd or Powell throwing from long on, that should not have been an overthrow. It gets Jacquer back on strike. So if you go wide Yorker, it's harder for him to pick up length and hit it down the ground or onside. Shepherd should have held on to this, to be honest. That's slack.
So says the captain as well. Well, he hasn't got all of this. It's high. Is it enough? A fielder settles himself. And so well done from the captain himself. From anguish to adulation, Rothman Powell takes it. And Jacquer Ali has to go. He can't believe it.
Well, sometimes the misfield works in your favor, and if this is given out, the actual extra run with Jacquer Ali coming back on strike has led to his demise. They will check.
Thanks, Dayton. TV umpire to director. We have an umpire's review for a fair catch. I've checked the bowler's feet. Fair delivery established. Can you give me your best shot of this catch, please? Catch is taken well within the field of play. Ball released before exiting the field and completed on the inside. Thank you. Ready to make my decision to the big screen.
Very well done by Rothman Powell. He was a little incensed when Shepherd gave away the extra run the ball before, but it's paid some dividends, and it's a good wide line, asking Jacquer to take it from outside the off stump full. I think that was the key. It was full. What a crowd. 27 to Jacquer Ali, 87 for 4.
Mahiri Hassan, the new batter. Unbeaten 30, his best effort in the format. For the West Indies, finally a break in that dangerous partnership. Had been shaping up so beautifully. A game of cat and mouse, really, between Romario Shepherd and Jacquer Ali. Won in the end. The war won by Romario Shepherd.
It's something that we talked about across the Test series and also the ODI series. Make him fetch it from out there. And if he's good enough to consistently hit it to or over the boundary, good on him, good feeling. We saw them practicing that last night, West Indies. Every team does it. That judgment at the boundary rope. Leading by example after chastising Shepherd.
Indeed, done to perfection, much to the delight of this very lively crowd here at Arnottsville. 11 off on the wicket, one more. Well, it's not a catch. Boy, oh boy, it's not a screamer.
I think they'll want to check it. They'll want to have a look, the umpires, after he caught it, whether he kept it off the ground when he rolled over. He took it very low, Gudakesh, and I wouldn't be surprised if they send this to the television umpire.
Indeed. Didn't look to
Thank
be
you, Dayton.
in his reach.
TV umpire to director. We have an umpire's review for a fair catch. I've checked the bowler's feet. Fair delivery established. Can you give me your best shot of the catch being taken? Ball is fingers under the ball. Satisfied. Just roll on. Can we zoom this up? I want to see if there's any contact between the ball and the ground. Satisfied that the fingers are under the ball here. I just want to make sure that there's no contact with the ground and the ball at any point. If we can get a zoom as the hand touches the ground. Can you just roll that back for me and take that slowly? The fingers are under the ball here. Yeah. Let's have a look at that. Yeah, fingers are under the ball here. Let's roll that forward for me. And forward, this is the point I want to, yep. Yeah, it appears as if there is contact between the ground and the ball. Yep, there appears to be contact between the ground and the ball. I'm ready to make my decision to the big screen.
Well, a difficult decision, no doubt, for Gregory Brathwaite to make. But not out in the end, as the ball did make some contact with the ground, even side on. His hand was sort of on the side of the ball. Unlucky. Gudakesh Moti. 88 for 4. Bangladesh 88 for 4. Roston Chase. Next man up with the ball to complete his spell. Gudakesh Moti almost completed a screamer of a catch there to get rid of the dangerous Shumar Saka. But not quite. Chase completing his spell from the Beckway end. Here's that catch again. It was a tough one to judge, Fish.
Yeah, the judgment would have had to be whether he had fingers under the ball as he was rolling, and the umpire had no evidence that we could see that would be conclusive that the fingers were under the ball. It was taken well there. It's just there when he pressed the hands, and you'll see a lot of fielders actually aware enough to keep the ball facing the sky and not pressing the ball into the ground, pressing the back of the hand into the ground in order to ensure that the catch is clean. So don't blame the television umpire there. Moti should have been more aware.
Reverse sweep to get him off the mark, and it'll be 4 of them. Struggling. Mahedi had 3 dots. That'll just release some pressure. A bit like that.
4 runs for
Wondering as well, when does he go back to Obed McCoy? He's only bowled a solitary over Obed McCoy. He has 3 more available on his home territory.
Well, there's a big swing of the bat. It's gone directly up. Oh, Roston Chase has put it down. It went high up into the night sky under the lights. He looked in complete control. That's uncharacteristic.
We've talked about his fielding being such an improvement during the ODI series, and it really had. Fletcher was coming for it. Fletcher was coming, and then he saw Roston Chase in his vision, and he pulled out. Fletcher wanted it. I wonder if that distracted, the batsman distracted, or Fletcher distracted Chase to any extent.
Well, Mahedi lives to fight another day. 94 for 4. Bangladesh 94 for 4 off 14, and Roston Chase finishes his work. And for 29 off his 4, it could have been 2. Just puts that one down inexplicably. There were some distractions, but you expect him to hold on to that every time.
And he's a good safe pair of hands. I'm looking at Fletcher as well. Fletcher couldn't get past the batter going down to the non-striker's end.
Here's Obed McCoy for his second. Looked a little nervous and off rhythm in his first. It's the second over of the innings in the power play. But he's brought back now in the 15th. It's a big night for him. First time he is wearing the maroon here in Arnisvale, in front of his home crowd. In fact, I saw Obed earlier at the Hotel Bish, and I told him good luck for tonight and how excited he must be. And he said, you know, I came here in 2023 and I watched Darren Sammy. He was fielding down at the boundary near where I was as a little boy. And he started to dance. He started to wind up at the boundary, which sounds a lot like Darren Sammy, to be fair. 2013, and 11 years ago, how old would Obed McCoy have been? Here he is now on the team under head coach Darren Sammy.
What we're seeing is a couple of variations of his pace-off deliveries. And the importance of someone who bowls those variations and left arm seam is he can go across the right-handed batter, get them to hit slightly into the wind, which is coming off the off stump towards the leg as Mahedi takes strike.
All the Obed McCoy shirts. Well, of course, he's the pride of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Chatting with the fans in the stands this evening. They want to see more Vincentians in this international setup.
When I saw him at Warner Park, one of the first things that struck me when he was warming up is how much weight he's lost. He definitely looks fit. I don't know, I hope for him that translates into performance, but he's lost a fair amount of weight from the previous time we saw him. He looks a little bit more cut, and that's a good thing.
Yeah, he's just one wicket away from 50 T20 international wickets. You would not imagine the roar were he to get that wicket here. And there it is. Take in the noise of Obed McCoy. Tonight is your night. These are your people. And that is your 50th T20 international wicket. Completed here at Arnis Vale with the West Indies. Back home for Christmas. The first time here under lights. History all round.
Godakish Moti will be a relieved man as well. But very good. Good variation, little cutter. Threw the shot far too early. And all that fitness work is paying dividends. 43 to Shumushaka, 96 for 5.
Well, excitement all round here for the fans at Arnis Vale. Shamim, the new batter. He'll need to pull something out of a hat here for Bangladesh to put a good score down on the board in this first innings. Rory Joseph continues from the Beckway end.
There's a good timing with the bowling change by Robin Powell to get Obed McCoy back. He's bowled that off-cutter a lot more in the last couple of years. Previously, the one out of the back of the hand, threw a shot way too early. That's why he looks as though he's end up tugging it to mid-wicket. Head in the air, people will say, but that is great deception from Obed McCoy.
Yeah, fantastic for him as well to get rid of the dangerous Sarkar. Doing beautifully, top scorer so far in the innings. So his 50th T20 international wicket, and it was here at home for him.
Some people will joke and say the real McCoy has turned up tonight. After that first over where he struggled from the Beckway end, he's gone to the airport end, or the former airport end, and he's given them cause to celebrate. Merry Christmas to all my fans, he's saying here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines and the region.
Indeed, nerves settled. The miserly Alzari. And that one is a quick one. 142 clicks. Akil Hussain just outstanding in the power play, picking up 2. Obed with 1, Roston Chase with 1, Shepherd with 1. All-round team effort from this attack this evening in this first innings. Bangladesh up against it.
seems to let Moti off the hook early. He's still on the hook, not yet off the hook. Of course, he grounded in the minds of the umpire that chance of Mahedi. Should have routinely held it.
Well, that's gone all the way from Shamim 6. The 5th ball of this Alzari over.
A wry smile. Might be a little bit of a top edge, but at least he got his head out of the way, got inside or underneath the line, and the pace took it over the boundary rope down there.
Rather bewildered looking Andre Fletcher watching on. Nine from the over, 16 gone, 105 for 5.
But McCoy still trying to get back to his best. Years 21 and 2022, where he was the West Indies leading wicket taker in this phase, the last 5. Samuel Badri's alongside Sam. We did see a big moment for the West Indies and some controversy in the catch with Gurukesh Moti.
Yeah, I agree with the decision. I quite concur. The technical term that is used there is supination of the palm, where the palm faces upwards, or pronation when the palm facing downwards. Yeah, so it was difficult for Moti to sort of twist and contort the hand to get that palm facing upward. But in the laws of the game, if he makes contact, or the ball rather makes contact with the ground, then just there, it was deemed not out. Yeah, another left-hander just giving him a bit of advice and perhaps explaining what he did or was trying to do. Anyway, that's done, not out.
Great placement from Mahedi Hassan, who's a very capable all-rounder.
And it just underscores how good this batting surface is. Slower delivery, but it still comes on nicely onto the bat. A wonderful tinge of grass, live grass. It looks very different from what we saw in the World Cup. At least it's playing a lot differently. 6 sixes in the innings so far.
Very good from McCoy. He'll reflect on the last 9 deliveries he's bowled. His previous over went for 2. And it's the changes of pace. And if you watch him at the CPL, folks, you would have observed a few differences in pace. And that is, he's got the traditional pace on delivery like we just saw, where he can go short. But he's got a couple of slower balls, one out the side of the hand and then one out the front of the hand, where he gets some dip. Much like Harsha Patel and Dwayne Bravo have bowled, and he's been continuously working on it and sometimes implementing it in games. But this is when you pair the pace off along with his Yorker, this is when he can be at his best, especially if he gets the ball to come back in, that new ball.
Yeah, and a memorable night for him to get his 50th T20 international wicket in front of his home fans. The reception that he got when his name was mentioned on the PA system, it was a loud uproar from the people of St. Vincent and the Grenadines for one of their countrymen. He has represented them well.
Mid-off was up. So smart, very smart from Shamim. 11 from the over, 116 for 5.
Yeah, the issue here was the length of the delivery. It was way too full, allowed him to free his arms. And a wonderful strike. And quite a few sixes tonight. Yeah, he knows it's the length was the issue there, Obed.
A couple of big overs. Interested by this decision. Robin Powell may be on the attack, and I wonder if that last 6 changed his mind to go to Joseph now for his 4th and final, bowling the 18th over. So likely would be McCoy and maybe one of Shepherd or Moti. But Apex shot tracker tells us 84 meters, and he missed his length because mid-off came up into the circle and it gave Shamim license to go down the ground. Prides himself, Shamim Hossain, on his finishing. Struck at 200 in the last 5 overs during the Bangladesh Premier League. So he will be hoping the more time he spends, the power continues with his 6 hitting ability.
And from a West Indian standpoint, this is the phase of the innings where they've been at their worst. As a matter of fact, among full members, they have been the most profligate, the most expensive, going at over 10.5 in the death overs. And so every time they get an opportunity to play a T20I, they look for small improvements.
Another quick single, good running. And Sam, if we investigate that a bit deeper, you only have to look at the losses this year for the West Indies, where Rodman Powell's men have gone at 12 and over in the last 5 in the matches they've lost. So it's had a direct correlation. And this probably will be their biggest point of focus in a series like this and moving forward.
And that's why someone like Obed McCoy is so important, in my mind, in this team if he can get it right. Because they've struggled to find bowlers who have been consistent and who have been frugal at the death. And the search for that, I suppose, vital cog in this team continues. Who can come in and fill that gap, play that role? They've tried spinners at times when conditions are favorable. Alzari Joseph has done it on many occasions, but they need someone else, a sort of, I suppose, a death over specialist, someone who can come and bowl these difficult overs and still maintain a certain economy.
And Shamim again, 3 sixes now in 7 deliveries.
Another magnificent strike. Just getting under that delivery and getting enough on it with the wind, so it sails away.
Shamar Springer there, he could be one, Sam, that you speak of. Justin Graves also there to his left. Just 110 from the over, 126 for 5. Zari Joseph comes to the end of his spell. Nothing to show in the wickets column, but he'll be pleased with the way he bowled, especially in the power play. Last 2 overs heading in the right direction for the Tigers, and a big 12 deliveries for the West Indies. Romario Shepherd, who has gone at over 12 runs and over at the back end this year, and he'll have to face this man who is quickly becoming a death over specialist with bat in hand for the Bangladesh side, domestically at least 74 meters. So Shepherd and McCoy to close out the innings, we think, for the West Indies. Deep backward square, deep mid-wicket, long on, so 3 deep on the leg side with a deep long off and deep point. The wind, remember, is coming from the eastern part of the ground. So the left-hander hitting into the offside, right-hander leg side.
This partnership 31 of 19. If they can get a few more boundaries away and get up close to 140, 150, and then it's something to work with. Shamim 22 from 9 deliveries. As once his fielders in the exact position, so there's a change now with the third going a little bit wider on the boundary and the short third finer. That time of the year, reindeer time, toy time, gift time.
Would have been gone. Would have been 4 had Mahedi got it a meter to the right of Brandon King with mid-off up.
Yeah, I suspect he had a little bit more time than he thought, Brandon King. And so he could have composed himself a little and then throw. But in the heat of the moment, you look for a quick release. He released it off balance. And look at the batter, nowhere in the frame. So he had a little bit more time.
Brilliant. And that is just being very aware of the field and the plan.
Yeah, he moved quite early there. And it was a slower delivery, but still enough pace on it to get it over the wicketkeeper and away for 4. He had enough time to reset and did well in the end, actually, to get it away for 4. So good batting, good innovation. I don't know if we can call it innovation any longer with the frequency we see those types of strokes.
This is why Shamim Hossain has been brought back, folks. Last T20 International was in December of 2023. And he would have come in with a determination this year, and this series rather, to prove himself and prove the value he brings, especially in this phase. 27 from 11 with 3 sixes and a boundary. Just the impetus that they needed. I'd like to see this one again. Did advance. Sam, you said it's a time of gift giving. You would know all about that.
I do hope that I do hope that my better half has taken care of all of the gifts when I get back home. It'll be just a couple days left before the big day.
Just over Puran. And of course, I expect that you would have sorted the gifts for the commentators.
Well, I do have some gifts, Nikhil. Some merchandise, authentic stuff. Yep, you can wear it on. I'll wear on mine as well. And they're on sale. they're on sale at the ground. On match days here at Arnoldville, you can get yours as well. Gifts for your family members, your friends, your kids.
Good execution from Shepherd. No, wide. Sorry, I'm getting too excited. Christmas time, you know. I've never been given a gift, so I feel so good.
Yeah, there are others in the crowd with headwear as well. Yeah, so you guys don't miss on the opportunity to get your merchandise here at the stadium for your loved ones. A really nice headwear there, much better than mine.
I think he'll be happy with the execution. For the most part, Shepherd, 138 for 5. Yeah, 6 deliveries left. Bangladesh, who were 30 for 3, remember. They'll feel happy with the position they're in now. McCoy, of course, has registered that 50th T20 international wicket. What a special play. His first professional game here at the Arnoldville Sports Complex. I tell you, this crowd, we've said it a number of times tonight, it deserves the recognition it has got. From 6:30 when we arrived, they were coming in herds. It's been a while for them. And they fully deserve an entertaining series, which we hope to have in these next 3 games. McCoy will bowl the final over. Eddie will be looking for a boundary, but he'll be also needing to get Shamim on strike if he can't find it. And Shamim, realizing that took off, Mahedi did not move and McCoy slipped. It's all happening.
Yeah, what was he thinking? He had to run, he had to go. As you were just mentioning, first port of call, get a boundary if you can, and at worst, get off strike. Yeah, there was an opportunity there if he had run through. Robert McCoy also had an opportunity if he had managed to keep his footing.
Mid off is up in the circle with 3 deep on the leg side, deep point, deep third. That has gone all the way. Mahedi says, I can do it as well, Shamim.
Yeah, but that's good. That's really good from Shamim to give him that encouragement and to give him the support. Misses his length. It ended up being a low full toss, but the presence of mind to hit in that direction with the wind, it's not an easy shot. It's against your, I suppose, your physiology to go offside at this stage of the game. Usually batters are thinking leg side. And so he opened up the offside. Good thinking from Mahedi. What does the Apex shot tracker say? 77 meters, so just over the rope.
Back first, good from Mahedi, getting Shamim back on strike. 50 from the last 30 deliveries.
Yeah, they batted first against the Netherlands here during the World Cup and got to 159, one of the 2 games that they won. 5 away from 150. Yeah, he's enjoying it as well. Yeah, they have some loyal fans, don't they? We saw a few in Warner Park in St. Kitts, a few during the test matches as well.
Thought he wasn't back there, hearing things, and they will have confidence. Sam, you said it best. They have experience winning at this venue. They defended 159. They also defended 106 against Nepal. So their bowlers, Tanzim Saqib, Rishad Hossain, will know the dimensions of the ground, how to use the wind, but also how to win when you're defending a total. They've got something to defend. It's Charles under it. He takes it comfortably. McCoy has a second in front of his home crowd.
Everyone's applauding. Wicket number 51, except that guy. Hand on heads for him. A lot of height on this one. It's never easy under the night sky. But Johnson Charles has a lot of experience, settled in that drop zone. So important to get there. And then he holds on. Not the best of techniques, but it doesn't matter. A catch is a catch. 27 of 13 for Shamim Hussain, 145 for 6.
Rishad Hossain with one delivery to go. Just turned it around the corner. This could be a very important last delivery and last over in the context. It goes for 9. 147 for 6 Bangladesh get to. How competitive will it be? But 51 coming from the last 5 with the West Indies taking just 1 wicket.
Yeah, I think they'll be pleased overall with this score. 2 wickets for 30 runs for Obed McCoy in his 4. Mentioned that it's the first time that he's playing international cricket here. Any cricket for that matter. At this venue, he hails from St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And so he'll be happy with his night's work. The fans are happy with the first innings, but that's only part of the job. 147 for 6 is where Bangladesh end. And as we've mentioned before, they've played here, they've won here, they've defended low scores here. And so it's not going to be an altogether straightforward chase for the West Indies. 43 from 32 for Shumo Saka. Mahedi 26 from 24. Jack Erali around a ball 27. But Shamim gave them some impetus at the end with 27 from 13. And they have something with which to work.
Yeah, 32 for 3 Bangladesh were. The West Indies took 3 power play wickets thanks to the brilliance of Akil Hossain. 2 for 13 for him. The pick of the bowlers, McCoy chipping in with a couple, and 1 for Ruston Chase and Romario Shepherd. It was an innings of 2 halves. Bangladesh will be pleased that they rebounded in the manner which they did. They had some power towards the end. Phil Simmons, his first T20 International Series at the helm. Lost their last 6 T20Is, Bangladesh, so they will be hoping for a change in fortune. They've certainly got a competitive total on the board to defend and to give these people an entertaining 20 overs to come. West Indies, of course, with a slightly different batting lineup, missing a few personnel, no Hope, no Rutherford, and that in itself will be enticing. Right, let's go down to Alex Jordan.
Obed McCoy, congratulations. You picked up 2 for your efforts tonight, reached 50 T20 international wickets, and first time playing a professional game on Arnes Vale. Tell us a bit about how you're feeling.
Yeah, it's a great feeling. As a youngster, I was dreaming of playing in front of my home crowd, you know, being able to make West Indies and having the support of the Vincentian public. You know, it's a great feeling.
Can you hear their appreciation?
Yeah, I'm proud. I'm really proud.
Obed, you bowled 1 in the power play and you looked a little out of rhythm. Was it nerves? Talk us through your
Yeah,
score.
I think it was a bit of nerves, playing in front of my whole crowd for the first time. But I was telling myself, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. So I was just repeating that over and over in my head.
So you weren't brought back until maybe the 15th, and you picked up the dangerous Shuma Sakar. What was your thinking there?
Yeah, I knew it was closer to the back end. I played against him. I saw how he played, so I said, just use my head, pace on deliveries, and then slow balls.
Well, I know that you would have been preparing for the match, but did you see the light show, and what did you think?
Yeah, it was one of a kind. It's amazing. It was amazing. Thank you.
Yeah, all right. Maybe a quick word to your crowd here, thanking them.
Yeah, I just want to give thanks for the support, I mean, everyone show up. It's like a packed house right now, so I'm really proud to be a Vincentian.
Well bowled tonight, Obed.
Thank you. Thank you.
He is proud. They will be very proud of him and be proud if the West Indies can get to 148. It should be a really exciting run chase. We'll have the reply after the break. Welcome back to the Arnesville Sporting Complex, a place where Bangladesh know all too well. Playing 3 World Cup games here, they were in early trouble at 30 for 3, but Shuma Sakar shepherded the ship and allowed them to get 51 off the last 5. getting to 147. Atta Ali Khan is alongside Atta. He will be proud of this innings, be disappointed that he wasn't able to kick on.
Yeah, absolutely. But I think he really set the tone for this match, because they lost those early wickets, two wickets inside the power play. But he went along and played a really good inning. He would have hoped that he would have gone on to score a few more.
Akil Hossain began the wicket-taking surge for the West Indies. McCoy with a couple and one apiece for Chase and Shepherd. What did you see in the wickets that went down from a Bangladesh perspective?
Well, I think he's got a bit of a pace in it, and there was a little bit of drift, and Akil also getting the ball to come back with the arm. He deceived Lichun Kumar Das with that lovely delivery, and then Afif trying to play the reverse. Just so I had to get it over the top of that fielder at a short fine. You know, the Jacka really looked good for a short period of time, but a really wet catch from the skipper, Rothman Towel. Slower delivery from Obed McCoy, who picks up his 50th T20 international wickets. And then he goes on to pick up his 51, looking to head it out of the ground, and finds Johnson Charles in the deep.
Yeah, 49 from 29 after that Sharkar wicket fell between Mahedi and Shamim. How critical could that be in helping Bangladesh get to 147, which we think is competitive? Historically, at least in the World Cup earlier this year, the first innings total was 129, and a reminder, all 5 matches were won by the team who batted first. But slightly different conditions tonight here in St. Vincent.
Yeah, really good inclusion to see Shamim Hussain coming coming to bat at number 7. I was just wondering, perhaps he could have come ahead of someone like Mahdi Hassan, who also made a useful 26 of 24. But Shamim Hussain really stole the show with that quick fight, 27 of 13.
Yeah, new opening pair for the West Indies. Johnson Charles, who last played an international at the World Cup. He had one of his best Caribbean Premier League seasons, over 450 runs, then had a knee operation. So a return to international action for the 35-year-old, and alongside him, Brandon King, who we saw in the England series. Had a decent year, 350s in 2024. He only played the first 2 T20Is in that England series. Hassan Mahmood, known for his skill and ability to swing the new ball. Only bowled 30% of his overs in the power play. I was surprised by that, Atta, but definitely a work in progress and someone they see as a multi-format bowler. And he'll be hoping to use this win to take the ball away from the right-hander with a deep third, as well as a deep square leg, 2 boundary fielders.
Yeah, we saw there was a hint of movement. There was swing and seam available with the white new ball when the West Indies were bowling. We'll have to wait and see whether Hassan Mahmood extract the same movement.
Great timing. The wind has died down here at the Arnasville Sporting Complex.
Nice bit of fielding, yeah, just indicating that the ball is moving away from the right-hander. Brendan King just indicating to his non-striker. There will be movement, but you got to get it right, because if it's pitched up, it's the back of the length, nicely struck. A good piece of fielding from Rashad Hussain. Batters initially enjoys the ball coming onto the bat, and the couple of strokes that we've seen, the couple of deliveries that Hassan Mahmood has bowled is coming nicely onto the bat. So he's got to get it absolutely spot on. He's started with 2 dot deliveries, nicely struck, but straight to the fielder. An extra fielder goes and scored a wicket on the offside. The third fielder in the third comes inside the circle.
Just standing behind the bowler's arm. And it was another Mahmood Atta in the England series, Saqib Mahmood, who got Brandon King out a couple of times on that fuller length with the ball moving away. He likes to drive. He was caught at deep point and short point and short extra cover. He will take it on if it's in that area with a bit of width on offer, so it brings Bangladesh into the game. And also why they have the deep point for the one that goes aerially. Given the 6 T20 international losses in a row and their struggles, Bangladesh, how will they be thinking about this 147?
Well, they need to stay positive. It's good. Just I need to forget what has happened in the past. What they need to remember is that when the last time they were here, during the T20 World Cup, they did manage to eke out not just one win, but 2 wins. That has to be at the back of their mind, to be able to go and try their best to defend this total.
The money. It's a young team as well. Hassan Mahmoud's 25. There's a couple of 22-year-olds, Rishad and Tanzim. And Afif is only 25. Shamim is 24. So maybe that as well helps them. They come in with really nothing to lose, a fearless mindset.
Yeah, he started well. It's just a single, so he needs to finish off nicely here. Hassan Mahmoud. What a crowd.
Exceptional first over, one without loss. Really hope this crowd can come in each and every night. I know it's a Sunday, so that would have helped. But it is a fantastic crowd. Taskin Ahmed, the leader of the attack. And Taskin could have success straight away. Well taken in the end. And Bangladesh have started well.
The new look Taskin Ahmed picks up a wicket in his very first delivery. And he's a happy man, isn't he? Yeah, just a hint of movement. And trying to play on the onside, getting a leading edge. And it is Tanzir Hassan who takes the well Jets catch in the end. All smiles, Taskin Ahmed. What a start for him. Brandon King goes for 1. West Indies, 1 for 1.
Nicholas Puran, who is averaging over 50 in 70-20 internationals against Bangladesh. Back in 2022, when they last game, he got 74 of 39 deliveries in a win as captain for one of his favorite oppositions. Sometimes teams like to go short to Puran early in his innings with a deep, fine leg. And a deep third.
It's been a revelation for last couple of months for Bangladesh in terms of the pace department. And straight away, there was a hint of a swing just coming and moving away. Brendan King trying to play it on the onside, gets a leading edge. It's a great start for Taskin Ahmed. It's not a big total to defend. That's exactly what they need to do. Pick up early wickets.
Just short. This will be the wicket. This will be the wicket that Taskin and the Bangladesh bowlers would want a bit more.
Yeah, again, there's hint of movement into the left-hander. You'll have to wait and see, did he get some part of the bat or even glove? Just falls short of Mahdi Hassan.
Adjustment in the field now. They've sent the deep square leg back on the boundary and brought the fine leg up. This line has been straight so far.
This one goes and holds it line. That's the short delivery. Misses everything off the thigh pad.
Different look batting lineup. No Shea Hope, who had a good England series. No Sherfane Rutherford. So right-hander heavy batting lineup. Pooran's importance even more. I don't know what it's been. Taskin, that is, has been sensational in 2024. His average has dipped below 20 now in all three formats. 25 wickets at less than 18 apiece for Taskin Ahmed. That's in T20Is this year.
Yeah, when he mentioned those three formats, he's been absolutely spot on. He's been maintaining his great line and length. Even in test matches we've seen, he would come and break those big partnerships, pick up early wickets. He's been outstanding. Bangladesh will be hoping that he stays fit because he's worked really hard on his fitness. He looks to be in really good rhythm.
Two really good overs from the Bangladesh, 2 for 1. Mahdi Hassan, who is predominantly a new ball bowler, 21 wickets in the power play at 20, and an economy of just 6 and over. With Pooran in, left-hander, his matchup, deep long off, deep square leg. Pooran's importance today significant when you think about lack of Rutherford and Hetmeyer. Fletcher, Powell, Chase, Shepherd, all right-handers. Only Akil Hossain is the lone left-hander in this lineup. Brilliance! Bangladesh are on top. This has been a surreal start. And they've got the crucial wicket of Pooran.
Yeah, it has been a sensational start. First it was Taskin Ahmed. Look at him go. Well, he has to go. Nicholas Pooran was struggling to rotate the strike. And the very first time he decides to go down the wicket, he completely misses it. Clever piece of bowling. Just comes back with the arm, wicket ball speed. And once he was down the track and he misses it, it was too easy for Litton Kumar Das to take the bails up. Gone for 1. West Indies 2 for 2.
2 for 2. Ruston Chase. West Indies in trouble.
This is good for Bangladesh, very good. So there's still a long way to go, but he's having some good time, having a fun time there.
Happy for him. The poor guy probably would have been taking it so much during the first innings. He is outnumbered 1 to about 18,000. And now finally he gets to dish it back out. Gotta love this game.
Played long time back in the year 2013, and in those two games, one of the games was his lowest power play ever in T20 International was here, 13 for 3. Straight to the fielder, again not being able to replace the strike. Very good over, just a single and a wicket. 3 for 2.
Bangladesh's bowling really has evolved into their strength in the last few months or so. Formidable pace bowling attack across formats. Already seen Hassan Mahmood and Taskin. Now we'll have the opportunity to see Tanzim Hassan Saqib. Took 7 wickets in the power play during the World Cup. Half his wickets in his career have come with the brand new ball in the first 6 overs. So more challenge for the West Indies. Bonus runs.
Yeah, down the leg side wide, and it's gone also to the boundary. You mentioned about Tanzim Hassan Saqib in the attack. He's got the best figures at this venue when he picked up 4 for 7 against Nepal in the T20 World Cup in 4 overs. Not a good start.
4 for 7 in 4 overs after he's conceded 5 runs in 0 balls. Bangladesh will know this is the West Indies' Achilles heel. The way they begin innings was a trend in the England series where in the 3 games they lost 3+ wickets in each power play. Always so hard to recover when you're 3 and 4 wickets down in the first 6 overs. Bangladesh were able to do it from being 30 for 3. He was a fielder, but he's a passenger. And that is because of the timing, but also power of Johnson Charles.
He would know a thing or two about this attack because last year he played for Victoria, Kumilla Victorians in the Bangladesh Premier League when he smashed 113. He's picked it up, swung it away, too easy for him. Doesn't bother to run.
Change of pace. That has disappeared into the night sky.
Over to the runway. What a shot. Not the right length for someone like Johnson Charles. He would, every time if you pitch it there, it's going to sail over, out of the pan. Yeah, roll of the fingers, slower delivery. Just make some room, clear his left leg, and bang, out she goes. That is a big hit.
You understand the option for Charles, who's going to come at you so hard. Bowlers tend to go pace off, but the length is so full, allows Charles to get 93 meters, says the Apex shot tracker. Bring balls. Power play is so important because it's not a huge total.
Yeah, the first 2 overs, rather, beg your pardon, 3 overs, went for 3 runs only. But not this over. 18 already.
That is superb. Just placement and dexterity. And the PM loves it. The Honorable Ralph Gonzalez.
Yeah, with that boundary, it is the biggest over of the match so far. And there's still a couple of more deliveries to be bowled. Johnson Charles is on fire. 4 more.
Maybe a couple extra runs is wide, and it's such a fine line, Atta. We always hear about captains talking about not wanting to repeat bowlers in the power play for consecutive overs. But Taskin's over from this end went for 1 run and a wicket. And he's been excellent with the new ball this year. I wonder if, and obviously hindsight is always 20/20, but could they have given him a second over, given how well he bowled the first?
Look what Tanzim Hassan Sakim has done so far. He's bowled 4 deliveries. He's gone for 24.
Well fielded, especially because Johnson Charles only faced 1 delivery of Taskin in that over, so it's not like he would have had time to really acclimatize against him. The captain saw it differently.
Yeah, some great hitting from Johnson Charles, especially from him, and he's again on strike. Where does he bowl? Where does Tanzim bowls? Do they change the field? Yes. Fielder, the third, comes inside the circle. And one goes, the point fielder goes deep of the boundary ropes.
"25 runs from the 4th over, 28 for 2.
Vincy Mas, very popular, well known. They're renowned for that here. Good over from Mahedi, 1 for 1. Getting an important wicket. No doubt they'll be looking to make further inroads. Almost got past him. Misfield allows for a single. Just wonder if he was wrong-footed there by some turn. Hello, Carlos.
Holding his shoulder. Handed row. Janky 8 just jumped back and big pacer. You don't want to see him holding the shoulder. So hope there's no.
He's such a clever bowler, Mahedi. Played in that Global Super League, picked up 8 wickets, 2 for 20 in the final. And just the way he uses his pace and his variations This time he makes connection. That's flat, one bounce. Pulverizing stroke from Johnson Charles.
Clobbered by Charles, giving himself room and smashing straight to the line.
This time he finds the fielder, trying to rinse and repeat. This time he perishes. Mehdi holds his nerves and Hassan Mahmoud holds the catch. That's 3 wickets down now for the West Indies.
A change of length for Mahidi, change of line as well. That's inside the leg stump, cramping him for room. Even though Johnson Charles made extra room for himself, he's livid. He goes for 20, West Indies 33 for 3.
Andre Spiceman Fletcher makes his way out to the middle. A replacement player for the injured Evan Lewis. Had to make a transatlantic flight back to the West Indies for this game from Sri Lanka. And he's in the midst of action immediately. 5 overs down, 33 for 3. And this is that one that he perhaps bounced a little bit more than he would have liked. Johnson Charles, 33 for 3. Lots of work for these two and those to come. They have depth in their batting. Taskin replaces Tanzim, who went for 25, the most expensive over in the contest. Yeah, this is those couple deliveries. Well, that's the wicket one. Just cramping him for room so he doesn't free his arm as he did prior to that to go for 4. Elation. It's a worrying sign, a trend for the West Indies, something that no doubt Darren Sammy would have taken note of, and it was mentioned previously by Nikhil about losing 3 wickets or more in the power play. It's 5 times now in the last 8 matches that the West Indies have found themselves 3 wickets down in the first 6 overs. And it's always difficult to win matches from that precarious position. Don't want to be put in that sort of pressure time and time again in your middle and lower order. Good seed from Taskin.
And you applaud wickets, and sometimes you wicket in isolation. That's a bad shot. That's the ball before, a little wider. But look at the adjustment. It's a little bit shorter, a little bit more turn, and it's finishing inside the leg stump, really cramping Johnson Charles. Now, had it been outside the power play, you'd ask him to hit down on that ball and get it to the sweeper for one. But he's trying to maximize those two fielders out, maximize the offside, but he perished for it.
It's a different role for Andrew Fletcher. Usually he's at the top of the order. 1 or 2, potentially 3, but coming at this position, he's batted about 7 times or so in his international career at the number 5 position, so it's not something that's altogether new for him. Usually at this stage of the innings, he's sort of set, he's faced deliveries, and he has some sort of rhythm. Now, though, he has to absorb some pressure and then get set. After this over, the field restrictions will be over, and potentially the spinners, well, there's already one on, another one might come on in Richard, and he's had some wonderful success here in that T20 World Cup. Richard, that is, might just be a handful. And these two right-handers at the crease, I won't be surprised if he's introduced immediately post the power play. Real pace and aggression. Rust and chase. Another good one from Taskin. 3 from it. Power play done. 36 for 3. Well, comparatively speaking, the West Indies have done better than Bangladesh at this stage of the game. Both teams struggling in the power play, losing 3 wickets. Mehedi has been metronomic in his accuracy into his 3rd over, only conceding 6. 2 of those over in the power play. Now he has protection.
Yeah, I think this is the biggest challenge for Fletcher, batting at 5 as well. As you mentioned, normally he'd be 30, 35, maybe even 40 on a good day. But he's starting with spin.
Taken outside edge, another wicket for Mehedi. This time it's Fletcher playing for the non-existent turn. That was a good take from the wicketkeeper, Captain Das. And Fletcher's stay is brief. One person in that crowd on his feet.
This was always a challenge for Fletcher. Starting against spin, field back. He's accustomed to having 2 out in the power play and having a start by the time the power play is done. Didn't get a start on this occasion, going for naught. 37 for 4, West Indies.
Rovman Powell with his team under tremendous pressure is out in the middle. And strike rate of 140 plus. Needs to be at his best tonight. Home crowd, lots of supporting. First time here in over a decade. No slip. Mehedi has varied it well. His pace, his line, his length. He's gotten turned at times. This one went straight on with the arm. And a good take in the end by Liton Das. Another huge appeal. Well, I wonder if they are going to challenge this decision. If they are so confident, then they will, and he does. Gregory Bartlett has another decision to make. Over to you, Gregory.
TV umpire to director. We have a player's review for a catch at the wicket. The original decision on field is not out. I've checked the bowler's feet. Fair delivery established. Can we move on to front on, please? Ball appears to have passed the top edge of the bat. Just carry on for me. Gonna need to use ultra edge to confirm whether there's contact between bat and ball. Standing by for ultra edge. Ultra edge is coming up. Flat line. Can you just take that back? Yep. Keep rolling, keep rolling. Thank you. There's a spike as the ball is next to the glove as he comes around. Yep. I'm satisfied that there is contact with the ball and glove. Ready to go back to Leslie on field. Leslie, I'm going to ask you to change your not out decision to out. You're on screen now.
Decision overturned. And it has been a procession of wickets here for the West Indies. Half the side done. Career best figures for Mehedi. Chase goes for 7, 38 for 5. Gudakesh Moti, fresh off a match-winning knock in the final ODI in St. Kitts, has a lot of work to do for his team. We've seen his, I suppose, experience with the bat. Straight away gets off the mark, will land safely. Double wicket strike in that over. 7 done, 39 for 5.
Mehdi Hassan has been sensational. 4 for 9 and 3. You can bet he'll be bowling next over from this end as well, especially at the left-handed Gudakesh Moti.
Mehdi Hassan. Wonderful returns. Exceptional stuff from him. He's been immaculate and with devastating accuracy. Perhaps an unfortunate way to go, but it's on the rebound when the ball makes contact with the glove or perhaps even the bat. Good awareness from Liton Das. Right. This is where things will get very interesting. Yeah, Mehdi Hassan, not to be confused with Mehdi Hassan Miraz, who was a captain in the One-Day International Series. This one has been brought in specifically for the T20Is, having of spinning all around, having played in the GSL, picked up 8 wickets there. And that's the other one right off screen, Mehdi Hassan Miraz. So please don't be confused like some of us will.
Interesting passage of play for the West Indies. Don't think Morty will be hanging around. Rodman Powell, for all his power, also wants to get a little bit of a start, get into the innings. Required rate of 8.5 so far, half of the side gone. Interesting to see how these two in the middle could conjure a partnership together and dig into the required run rate.
Yeah, he has enough on that. That's on the roof, is it? No, just short. A good snap of the wrist by Rodman Powell. Uses the pace of Hassan Mahmood, and that brings the crowd to their feet.
Latching on to a short delivery, going with the wind, never trying to roll the wrist on it. It was high, and he hit it higher. Far enough for 6.
Couple deliveries ago, just snapping that wrist on it. Apex shot tracker. It's just 82 meters. We've seen a few 6s, 9 of them by Bangladesh, 3 so far by the West Indies here at this venue. A lot of pace on the surface, so it really allows the batters to use that to get them over the ropes.
And when you see shots like that, it's not a fluke. He understands where players will be looking to bowl to him. This is him in the warm-up, just before play. Right in the bounce, just below chest height. And it's a kind of awareness of where the ball will get to. If it's just below chest height, I want to ride it, get off strike. When it comes just about chest height, can I get my hands through it? Especially with the wind, trying to get up and over like he did.
.47 for 5, 8 done.
Mahedi. I tell you, these Trinis, they're everywhere. Even in St. Vincent. One to come and bat as well. One in the commentary box. Good day to you, sir.
48 for 5. West Indies need a partnership here with their leading run scorer this year, Rodman Powell, the captain, at the crease. Shepherd to come after Moti. Hello, Nikhil.
It has been fascinating, Bish, how many times the West Indies have gotten themselves in similar positions, and Powell dug them out of a hole constantly in the England series where they were in trouble, and he showed good responsibility. They still have batting to come. Shepherd, Hossain, Azari Joseph to some extent, but this partnership will be critical.
Come on.
Been very good from Mahedi. His control, his craftiness in the power play and outside has been very, very impressive. Using the angles.
When do they go to Rishad Hossain, who's been their main bowler in the middle overs?
You probably have to test out Rothman Powell. Sometimes he's conquered wrist spin, as we saw occasionally against England, but you want to test him with wrist spin early.
Brilliant spell, 4 for 13 from Mahedi, 51 for 5. Dots in his 4-over spell. Economy of just 3 and over, not a whole lot of purchase off the pitch. Good smarts and intelligence. Career best 4 for 13 for Mahedi Hassan. Got the important wicket of Pooran, that would have been the major one. Then Johnson Charles, Fletcher and Roston Chase in the same over. Here is the wrist spin of Rishad Hossain, who took 6 wickets in 3 games during the World Cup here in St. Vincent. He had a timeout. Interesting that he's been shorter. Usually you tend to see spinners erring on front edge or full end of that good length area. A few may have just skid, a few bounced a bit extra, like the one to get Charles. And this man can get bounced as well, Rishad.
He had a stunning World Cup in the 14 wickets, and getting the ball to grip off this surface has been exemplary. Slip is in play now. I think from the West Indies point of view, it's the wickets lost has been absolutely critical. Bangladesh were 56 for 3 at the halfway mark. So in terms of runs, they're not far off, but they're worse off West Indies in terms of wickets.
He will be rewarded for trying to be positive, Powell. Not the area he desired, but the result.
The other thing with Rishad Hossain is the bounce that he will get as much as the spin when he hits the correct length.
My legs come a bit squarer.
So what if you're thinking about the game from the back end, you're up on Powell and the West Indies, if you can keep wickets in hand, and there's no guarantee, how many can you chase off the last 5 overs if you've got wickets in hand? And then set yourself from 11 to 15 to see where you are.
Side may have been missing off stump as well. 57 for 5 at the halfway stages. 10 overs that have belonged to Bangladesh. Both teams will be grateful for a chance to rethink Blue Waters drinks break. Small partnership between Powell and Moti, but the West Indies lost their first 5 wickets for just 38 runs. And then King was the first to go. Compliments. Good new ball bowling from the Bangladesh seam. Taskin Ahmed, and then Mahedi from the other end to get Puran.
Johnson Charles smashed one over the inner circle, then fell to Hassan Mahmood on the edge of the circle. Fletcher nicked off behind. Then Chase, perishing by virtue of the review from Liton Das.
Career best figures for Mahedi Hassan, 4 for 13. The 3 seamers have bowled well. Tanzim was expensive. His solitary over going for 25. So the West Indies need 91 off the last 10. They've only got 5 wickets in hand, and a couple of their frontline batters left. We implore you to come to gorgeous St. Vincent and the Grenadines, whether you visit one of the Grenadine Islands, St. David, maybe St. Andrew, any of the waterfalls. They've got hundreds here in this island. Each parish, each of the 5 parishes have something different to offer. Come enjoy this rich, wealthy country when it comes to their culture and vibe. Discover with us here in St. Vincent. Tanzim Saqib, who bowled his first over in the power play from the airport end for 25 runs, is now back into the attack. The Beckway end. Darren Sami Bish in animated discussions during the Blue Waters drinks break. What would he be telling them?
It could be one of several conversations. Where do we want to be by 15 overs? You don't want to be losing any more wickets, Gudakesh Moti. Maybe who he can challenge would be another conversation that they would have. Is that him taking on the leg spinner or trying?
Bangladesh perspective, many fans will keep an eye on who can be their next middle overs frontline seamer. Fizz has been brilliant this year, 10 wickets in the middle. Can it be Tanzim Saqib, Taskin, Hassan Mahmood? Who fills that void? It's given just a feather. And they've struck again. Bangladesh broken another partnership.
Good comeback over from Tanzim, who went for 25 off his first from the opposite end. Whatever Sammy said to Moti didn't work. He's just gone into the pitch at him, forcing him to stab at the ball off the back foot, taking away any front foot shots that he might want to play. Very, very good from Tanzim Hassan Saqib. Continues the good work by the other bowler. 6 to Moti, 58 for 6.
Hussain did a few impactful innings over the years for the West Indies. Comes ahead of Romario Shepherd.
If you're Tanzim, you don't want to deviate too far from the plan you just used to dismiss Moti, where you went into the pitch twice at him, now a slip in play. Right there, very good length. If they want to pick up the boundary, they have to play the horizontal bat shot. It's a delivery before that was almost a carbon copy. That one was a touch wider than the one before.
Another wicket loss. It puts more pressure on Rodman Powell at the other end. Surprised that they've not gone Shepherd. He's batted so well in that England series when he came in similar positions with the West Indies in trouble. Great comeback over from Tanzim, 59 for 6.
What are they trying to do with Shepherd? Modi came in ahead of him in that ODI. Are they looking to him as someone they're hoping to set up the innings and getting him to come in that final phase, in theory, to try to close it out if they get the chance to do that?
Chasing has been West Indies' strongest suit in recent times, so this will come as a shock to many of those West Indian fans. But they'll also be thinking that there's still hope and still a chance.
Yeah, that's the only reason I can think that Rodman Powell, given the history of results here, batting first, 6 out of 7, why Rodman Powell went to bowl first tonight, because they lost 4 of the last 5 batting first as well.
Right, that could be a sign of Rodman's intent against the wrist spin.
Yeah, the asking rate has now just climbed over 10 and over required. So there's pressure to score, pressure to keep your wicket intact.
You used a great word earlier, Bish, when you said sometimes he conquers wrist spin. The England series was a perfect example. Adi Rashid got him. First ball he bowled to him in the series. Then after that, he struck out over 200 against Rashid and Livingston. Still a work in progress, but this series, these 3 games and his battles against Rashad will give us a good gauge as to where he's at. He hasn't got it, Akil Hussain. And another wicket goes down. Silence at the Arnottsville Sporting Complex.
Very good from Bangladesh all round, with their bowlers contributing. Hard to get to Rashad Hussain. Good seam position. He'll get a little bit of grip, get a little bit of bounce. Excellent T20 World Cup in the Caribbean with 14 wickets. Continuing his wicket taking here in St. Vincent. Hussain has come and gone for 2, 61 for 7.
Mario Shepherd, one of the standouts with bat in hand for the West Indies in that England series.
Hitting that side as well, hitting into whatever wind there is. So it makes it a little bit harder to clear the big boundaries.
Chance for Shepherd to prove to some that he can come in earlier and can see off a threat of spin. West Indies in turmoil, 62 for 7.
If you're a West Indian fan, look away. It's not a scorecard that you want to look at. Top score of 20 by Johnson Charles from 12. One other batter getting into double figures so far. For Bangladesh though, Mehdi Hassan, how brilliant has he been? 4 for 13 career best figures for him. A wicket for Taskin, Tanzim and Rishad. This should go for 4. A good start to the over for Romario Shepherd. Hello, Ali Khan.
Hello, Samuel Badri. Just in the slot for Romario Shepherd to put it away for the boundary. Yeah, anything back of the length has been good so far. Bangladesh have been excellent so far with the ball. They still have to finish the job.
Leg side this time, just a single though. And some aggression from Romario Shepherd if he gets going. And we know how powerful he is. He deals in boundaries. If these two really have the real engine room and power of the West Indies team, but in this position, 7 wickets down and still 81 runs to get, they need to do it for a long period of time. Been an exceptional display, bowling display by Bangladesh. Change in field now, the deep square leg comes to the inner circle, mid off the long off for Rovman Powell.
West Indies require more than 10 runs from here on in each over. Already has picked up 5, 4 more balls to bowl.
It's a special day back home in Bangladesh. And for you guys, it's victory day. Your boys are playing certainly in a victorious way, aren't they?
Well, they would need to finish off nicely. Yes, they managed to score 147 for 6 in the 20 overs. And now they have West Indies on the back foot, 68 for 7. But this pair, the pair in the middle for West Indies, is a dangerous pair. If they get going, then there might be just a possibility. Bangladesh will need to pick these 3 wickets as quickly as possible.
Yeah, good change up as well from Hassan Mahmood. Something that we've seen from him in that one-day international series. The length of those slower deliveries, though, very important because this pitch is such a good pitch. You want to make sure you're not in the hitting arc of the batters. So even though there's pace off, you can't get too close to the batters. Just like he did there. Has protection now, so it should be a couple. there was an expectation from this West Indies team to sort of steamroll the opposition given their strength and the plethora of players missing from Bangladesh. Bangladesh had a good end to their innings, and that was crucial to get up to that 147. Another slower delivery. The Tigers are playing with that indomitable spirit. 70 for 7. We saw the drone show earlier. This is the headband show now. Still smiling. So good to see. And that's one way to not get lost. Christmas time in the air. And these West Indian fans, and you can see some Bangladesh fans as well, they've enjoyed every moment of cricket returning here. Rishad for his third.
Even Rodman Powell, who's now made 18 of 18, and of those 18 deliveries that he has faced, he's picked up 10 and 2. He's got a 6 and a 4 to his name. And then the 16 balls that he has faced, he's only picked up 16 singles. That has been the issue. Someone has to go and play a few shots here. So there's a hint of turn for Rishad Hussain. So they'll stick to picking up singles. That will not hurt Bangladesh. Required run rate above 11 runs in an over now. Pressure building up.
Every dot delivery, even every run, will increase that required run rate. Never a good sign. This is in the gap. Good placement from Rahman Powell. Just uses the pace of the delivery. Bisects the two fielders.
Yeah, was short and wide, and nicely played. Gets on top of it. There are two fielders, and he bisects those two fielders really nicely to pick up a boundary.
And again, this time to the right of that fielder at backward point. So precision in consecutive deliveries from Powell.
That's good from the skipper. That's exactly what we spoke about. Whether he can just kick on and try to pick up boundaries. One to the left and now to the right. Lovely toucher from Rahman Powell.
Yeah, West Indies have won 4 out of the last 5 completed matches against this opposition. The last win for Bangladesh back in 2018. So it's been some time now in this format that Bangladesh haven't beaten the West Indies. The call is for 2. Perhaps prudently decides against it. 11 so far in the over, and it was due to some good batting. Nothing rash, nothing illogical.
Good sensible batting, that's what it's needed, and it's been a grower for West Indies, especially the skipper picking up a couple of boundaries to take the pressure off. Open space in front of on the offside.
Smash straight back past him. That's the power of Romario Shepherd. If you come in his arc, that's the risk. A loud roar from the crowd. 85 for 7. Yeah, Rishad just misses his length. He couldn't finish the over off. 3 boundaries in that 15-run over. If you're too close to either of these two batters, really, you can disappear. It's 7 wickets down. And that's the problem for the West Indies. They've got 2 exceptional batters at the crease, but if this partnership is broken, then you're down to the bowlers. Last ball of the previous over in his arc. And that's what he can do. If anything, Richard should be maybe fortunate that they didn't go for 6. Taskin returns. And returns with a 6. A gift outside off stump for Rovman Powell. And 10 runs in 2 deliveries now.
15 in the last over gets them going. In the first delivery from Taskin Ahmed is a low and a wide full toss. And Rovman Powell says, thank you very much. He picks it up nicely from the middle part of the bat. And it's gone the distance. 6 to start the over.
Really sublime hitting from the West Indies captain. And this is where Bangladesh really needs to keep their cool. Yeah, the strength to the offside, the apex ball tracker or shot tracker, 77 meters. A little bit too wide. That is something though that teams have tried against Rovman Powell, to keep it away from his hitting zone. Litton perhaps suggesting a change in plan, maybe go leg side, ask him to hit into the wind there. Just wonder if that's what they're doing now. Yeah, there's a change in field, deep backward square. And the mid-off comes into the ring. So perhaps the line now would be a lot straighter than previously. Has the protection there. Gets a couple. So you don't mind that too much if you're a captain or you're the bowler. At least you're getting the batter to hit in the direction you want him to hit.
Well, he's been a senior campaigner. He's had a wonderful time in the Caribbean so far in all formats of the game, Taskin Ahmed. So it's important that he gets his length right. If he can bowl a Yorker at this stage of the game, get it straight, pull him straight, he might be just in business.
Yeah, that's what he's trying to avoid, that line. Rovman Powell is powerful enough to get it for 6, even backward of point offside. Resplendent batting from the West Indian captain.
All of a sudden the skipper has come out all guns blazing. Already 15 in this over in the 3 deliveries that he has bowled. It's wide, it's short, and allow Rovman Powell to free his arms. He's hit that right out of the top for another maximum. And the required run rate, would you believe it, has come under 9 runs in an over. Game on.
Yeah, that 100 came up with the previous shot, and it just shows the ephemeral nature of T20 cricket. It's so transitory. It changes from over to over. 15 runs in the previous over, 16 runs so far in this one. And the West Indies, look at that. The worm has shot above that of Bangladesh. But Bangladesh would know that 1 wicket can change things again. 47 still needed from 32. Those to come will no doubt be looking on intently. Obed McCoy, the homeboy. Zari Joseph somewhere in there as well. Will be thinking about perhaps their contribution to this effort. But at the moment, this partnership of 41 from 20 has just wrested the game back in some sort of balance and restored parity. At least that's what the West Indians would be thinking. What a shot, majestic. That is regal from Ruffman Powell. 38 runs in the last 2 overs. That's why they're jumping like that. 108 for 7.
What a beautiful shot that is. And he holds his pose. Straight and narrow. What an over for West Indies. 23 runs in that over.
$15 runs followed by 23 runs. Remember, the 4th over of the innings yielded 25 runs. So when they're expensive, they're very expensive. Bangladesh. A confirmation of that 25 run over the 4th. And then the 2nd most productive of the innings, 23 the last.
The last 5 overs, 51 runs. That's the length. That's the length that they need to try to bowl, because it's going away from Bangladesh. Required run rate at one stage, just a couple of overs earlier, was above 11 runs in an over. What a shot. What a beautiful shot that is. 75 meters on the apex shot tracker.
Smart, intelligence. Oof. That's a wide. Was an off-cutter. Initially I thought it was inside. Tanzim thinks so too, but not the umpire. Might have heard a sound as well. It's just a guide. Yeah, he's highly skilled, this Tanzim, with those change-ups and that Yorker delivery, something that has been absent in the recent overs or so, and has really brought to life this crowd. They have been enlivened in the last couple overs by the West Indian batting, and now they're expecting something miraculous. Look at that, Atta. That's what you want to see more often.
Yep, spot on, but just have to get it right. Just have to bowl stump to stump on those lengths. That is terrific. You really can't do anything much. If that is straight, even bigger problem. It's a good over so far. Out of the 3 deliveries, yes, he's bowled a wide, conceded only 2 runs.
Yeah, that one I'm in agreement with, just outside the wide line. And we're here complimenting Tanzim on his efforts with those Yorker deliveries, but it's high risk, high reward. If you nail them, they are goal deliveries, they are dots. If you miss them marginally with these powerful batters, you can go for 6. Fortuitous. Fortune favors Ruffman Powell. Not where he intended, but he won't mind. 54 the partnership.
And the 54 the skipper. What an innings so far. Just the 28 deliveries. He scored 18 of 18 in the first 18 deliveries. And he's gone all guns blazing after that. There's been 4s and 6s have gone in his way. 4 4s and 4 6s, 52 of just 28.
For again, they're hemorrhaging boundaries. It's absolute carnage here now at Arnos Vale.
Yeah, he's gone quiet. Look how wide that is, but it's important to get the bat to the ball and make sure you find the gap. 4 more. That is absolutely brilliant from the skipper.
61 for 7, 119 for 7. 12 runs from the 16th, 120 for 7.
.28 to get from 24 deliveries. The West Indies only have 3 more wickets. Rashad Hussain for his final over. There's 1 available from Tanzim, Taskin and Hassan Mahmood. Bangladesh need to get Ruthven Powell dismissed. Carlos Brathwaite alongside me, the West Indies captain, their leading run scorer in T20 internationals this year. He's really looked in good touch. I know there were some people, that's Michael Finley, former West Indies wicket-keeper, former selector, chairman of selectors, and they had one back in the day. Great to see him. Absolutely brilliant.
Always good to see the legends in the house. There's been a fantastic knock from Ruthven and a good partnership from these two, and that's why I was dismayed to see both Moti and Akil Hussain before Mario Shepherd. And some people say he has struggles against spin. He's one of our better batters, and until he can have consistent responsibility. You think back a few years ago, Ruthven Powell, the same thing was happening to him. Every time spin comes on, he'll bat at 8 and 9 in 50 over cricket. Give them the responsibility, let them show the class.
6 off the bat of Shepherd, flexing here at the Annesvale Sporting Complex. .500 runs in T20 internationals for Romario.
Class is class, pace or spin. Mario Shepherd is an out-and-out batter in my eyes, with loads of power to boot. And this is the entertainment and the excitement that Romario Shepherd brings.
Been a terrific partnership. 67 from 35, 128 for 7. 20 to get from 18. Taskin Ahmed back there in search of a wicket to slow process. Straight to mid-wicket and taken. They found the wicket. Taskin again. He nailed it, but straight to Rashad Hussain.
Litton Das has given the ball to his talisman and told him, get me a wicket. And he does exactly that. Mid-wicket poaches an easy catch. Had a little bit of power behind it from Mario Shepherd. He delighted the crowd in his 22. West Indies 1 to 8 for 8.
Alzari Joseph joins Captain Rothman Powell. 20 to get off 17. This crowd has come to life, Carlos, in the last 25 minutes or so. Will wickets be the difference? I think it's hit the pad or the leg. Was it bouncing? Oh, it went over and through to Litton Das. Will they review it? I think Litton is convinced that it was high.
Always funny to see the fielding team go up and sometimes crowd around the umpire and then have the option to review and say no. I think it was just exciting enough. Could it have been pad? Is it LBW? Was it bat? The catch was taken. Just keeping them interested enough. This should tell the tale from Hawk. No ultra edge. And Alzari Joseph was a tall man hitting top of the pad. Much ado about nothing.
More than anything, 3 dot balls. The wicket of Shepherd and 3 dot balls. So what started off as just a little bit more than a runner ball required is now gone to 8 and over.
And this is dismissal of Shepherd. He slapped through the line of the ball. And if you hit through the line of the ball, you need to pick the gap. And he knows it. You either need to pick the gap with that stroke or go aerial, as in go up with the wind to the shorter side. Could have gone for broke.
Another dot. 4 dot balls. Rothman Powell can't get back on strike. That's why Litton Das did not go for the review, because they felt height was the issue. Correct. 2 deliveries left to close out the over for Taskin and to close out his night's work with the ball. Rothman Powell on strike for the last delivery. 19 to get from 13.
I'd love to see Litton Das get that mid-wicket in. Fine leg back, mid-wicket in. Keep Alzari Joseph on strike. If Rothman Powell gets on strike by again a single off this last ball, the game could be finished in the next over. This is an attacking play, getting that man in, trying to save a single, but he doesn't. Fine leg is in, mid-wicket is back.
He'll keep strike. Who will it be now? Hassan Mahmoud or Tanzim? 1-3-0 for 8. At 61 for 7. Many of them perhaps had lost hope, but they've stayed. 18 from the last 2 overs. Tanzim Hassan Saqib. Nine and over required. Just one.
What do you make of this decision, Bish? Tanzim, 39 in his first 3. Hassan Mahmoud, 17 in his first 3. Personal belief is the 19th over is almost more important than the 20th. And on the night, Hassan Mahmoud has been the better bowler. Do you think it's a set play, or would you have gone Hassan Mahmoud?
Will be a valuable 4 runs. Not where he intended. 13 to get off 10. What a clincher. This could be.
Pressure. Oh, what pressure. Never intended for it to go there, but he'll take it. Alzari Joseph always appears cool on the exterior. 13 to win off 10. Last hands.
Good dot ball, actually. Very good dot ball. Trying to get to answer your question here, but you're rolling through all the highlights of this half century. Magnificent from Captain Powell, a captain's inning.
Ball striking has been phenomenal. And he's selected a few deliveries in which you'll completely tear apart.
That is a top shot for a couple. On the up. 11 from 8. Yeah, I'm not sure where to go with it. Tanzim did come back after his first over went for 25. And his next 2, he got a wicket. I think about 12 runs. How much do they trust him? He's been good for them. Needs to be top now. Important dot. Litton says it was sliding down. It's a discussion here. If a single is available, do we take it, skipper?
No.
I'm sure that's what the discussion was about. Yes, they take it. Well, Sammy's not happy, neither is Reefer. 1-3-8 for 8. That's the discussion that Nikhil will have to ask Rovman about at the presentation later on. Single taken. Nine for a super over, 10 for a win, or 2 wickets. We'll defend the 6 deliveries. What a game, what a partnership it was between Shepherd and Powell. Who wants to be Obed McCoy sitting in the dugout? Hassan Mahmood. Someone has to come in the circle. So there's no deep third, no deep fine. Worst case scenario is Alzari will want Powell to get on strike. Bangladesh want a wicket. Powell will get on strike. Millions of West Indians, Carlos, want to know if Rovman can finish this from the captaincy hat of Carlos Brathwaite.
If Rodman bats 5 balls, the West Indies win. And that has to be his mindset. So if you get a ball that's in your area, smash it for 6. If it's not, play a good cricket shot. Because it's essentially 2 strikes away. And Rodman has to back himself off the basis of what he's done tonight, off the basis of what we know he can do, and his skill set, that he can get 2 boundaries in 5 balls off any ball in the world.
If he gets a single, if a single is on offer here, does he take it or not?
No,
right.
But I was wrong last time as well.
Dot ball, excellent. Excellent from Hassan Mahmood. He's got a third that is wideish, so he's giving himself every chance of bowling wide of Rovman Powell. He does not have a deep backward square, so it looks as though he's going wide outside the off stump largely. 2 straight fielders deep, so there might be a straightish one occasionally. Might. Risky. He's got him. The wide line has worked. Rovman Powell's gone. Hassan Mahmood has his man to deathly silence here at Arnosvale.
That is skill of the highest order. The ball before going over the blue line, the wide line. This one just outside, but drawing Captain Rovman Powell into the stroke. Elation on his face. He knows the job is not done. But my, this is 3/4 of it. Getting the wicket of Rovman Powell and Obed McCoy. Last man in, hometown hero. Cricket always throws up a script. Listen to that applause. Listen to that serenade. This is a peek at the script.
The script holds, actually. He would not have dreamt of this, Obed McCoy. Not certainly trying to win a game with the bat on return. Home for his first game in front of these fans. .67 from 38, that partnership between Powell and Shepherd. A wicket and a single and a dot in the over so far. Need to get someone else up in the circle. Hassan and Litton not seeing it the same way. Hassan wants deep third up, Litton wants long off, come up to mid off, and that's the captain has won. Obed McCoy missed that by a country mile.
Battling Fort Charlotte, ball at Arnestville, and eventually they got through for a bye. This is a good result for the West Indies. I think the West Indies would bat Alzari Joseph to get 8 off 2 more than they would Obed McCoy. But Hassan Mahmood has been brilliant in this over, and he'd feel as though he's one good delivery away. If he can nail a wide line Yorker the way he did to Rodman Powell, the game is over.
And he's got that wide line field. Game over. At the stumps, no wide line needed. Hassan Mahmood has bowled an excellent final over to take Bangladesh to victory by 7 runs. It became very, very tight in the end after Shepherd and Powell put on 67. But they've held their control, their awareness. And West Indies go 1 down in this 3-match CG United series, T20 series. Bangladesh 1 up. Great compliments to their bowling group.
Fantastic leadership from Liton Das. Good changes of bowlers, good understanding of the rhythm of the game. Love this, love this. One man amongst many, and he's the victor. Rodman Powell tried, a valiant effort, all in vain. Mahidi Hassan started it. Hassan Mahmood finished it emphatically. Nick Bakker, top of middle. Thank you, game done. Disbelief in the crowd. Disappointment on the face of Rodman Powell. But a much deserved victory. From a precarious position with the bat, not the best of starts. But a good finish to both innings from Bangladesh, and victors.
And once again, the team batting first here at Arnestville Sporting Complex has won 7 out of 8 now, historically in T20 internationals here. An excellent effort by Bangladesh without several key players. West Indies will say, well, they're missing a couple, but you wonder what previous experience here a few months ago at the World Cup, what information that gave to Liton Das and Bangladesh. Very well done to go 1 up. Well done from Taskin. 20 from Charles. But the West Indies losing wickets in the power play again, 3 wickets. Puran went for 162 from Rodman Powell and 22 from Romario Shepherd, the lead men in the run chase, which faltered and failed by 7 runs.
Fantastic start from Mahidi. Control, penetration, 4 for 13, the pick of the bowlers, and Hassan Mahmood finishing the game. Excellent performance from Bangladesh with the ball.
Sumusaka got 43, couple of 20s from Shamim, Zakir Ali, Mahedi, important 26 runs. Hussain with 2 for 13 and a couple for Obed McCoy. And then the West Indies in trouble early. A little bit of a repair by Shepherd and Powell, but ultimately they fell short by 7 And Bangladesh lead the 3-match T20 series by 1-0 with 2 to go. CG United moment of the match. Awarded to Ruffman Powell for his excellent catch, his awareness, his athleticism to get rid of Zakir Ali. It has become almost a formality to be able to do it in the modern game. Yep. Ruffman Powell. He's a lone fan of Bangladesh, but he deserves this celebration and this moment. In a crowd of 18,000, he stood out like a tiger. Well, 2 of them. Got company. The final moment, administered by Hassan Mahmood. He didn't go wide, he went straight to roars and cheers and disbelief. We'll take a short break. When we come back, we'll hear from the captains.
Welcome to the post-match presentation at the end of what has been a thrilling first T20I of this CG United T20I series, the West Indies taking on Bangladesh. We would like to thank our official sponsors of the series, CG United title sponsor, Macron, Dafabet, Blue Waters, St. Vincent and the Grenadines Tourism Authority, Jeep Buzz, Apex, 1xBet, ESPN, Disney Plus, Hyroon, and Coca-Cola. Firstly, we would ask Mrs. Deborah Coriat Patton, Director of Cricket West Indies, to present Mahedi Hassan with the Player of the Match award, unbeaten 26 as well as 4 for 13, his career best figures. And Mahedi will just have a chat with us. Really well bowled and batted. First of all, tell me with the ball, what was your plan in the power play and outside of it?
We try our strength and process. Already we bowling lots of time in power play, but we success them, and I will try my best.
Tell me about your wickets. Which one did you enjoy particularly?
Yeah, I enjoy this wicket because we before play Global Super League. That's the confident me this type wicket in bowling.
All right, and in terms of your batting, what was your role in the partnership with Shamim? A very important partnership.
Yes, definitely. Shamim, very good knock. Is some few ball hit. 20-25. That's a crucial moment our team, and I try my best and make a partnership.
Okay, well done today, Player of the Match.
Thank you so much.
Mahedi Hassan, Player of the Match for his career best figures. We'll now get Robman Powell, West Indies captain. Robman, it's been a great game of cricket, but obviously you come out on the wrong end. Let's start with the wickets going down, 38 for 5. Why do you think that keeps happening to you guys in the past couple of series?
I think, to be honest, it's just a matter of us just assessing a little bit earlier. You know, after we lose the first couple wickets, we could have consolidated a little bit more. You know, we always knew the only time Bangladesh should be in the game if we lose wickets in clusters, and we did that today.
And tell me about your mindset when you come into bat in these situations, because it seems that you're gaining consistency and success.
Yeah, I think it's just a case of me thinking about me, Robman Powell, the batter, instead of the captain of the West Indies team. And I think I've always tried to lead from the front. It's good to see I'm getting a little bit of consistency now.
Let's reflect a bit. Your death bowling today, 51 for 1. How did you assess that?
Yeah. It's always been a struggle for us, you know, death bowling. But I think over the last 12 months or so, we have improved. We have improved as a death bowling team. You know, it's just for us to keep on improving. I think today it was a credible bowling performance. You know, as a batting group, we let down the team.
In your batting group, Robman, we're seeing Romario Shepherd today. He came in at number 9. What role have you given him? What is the reasoning behind him coming in then?
I think it's just a case of the leg spinner. We wanted a left-right combination to see if we can access both sides of the field. You know, there's a strong breeze side at one side. You know, so it's something that we're trying to work on. You know, hopefully Romario will get more opportunities at batting earlier.
A word on the people that have come out tonight to support you in St. Vincent?
Yeah, they have been brilliant. You know, thanks to the people of St. Vincent. We have 2 more games to go. You know, they are the 12th man. We need them now more than ever.
How will you inspire a win and to win the next 2 to win the series?
I think it's just for us to have conversations tomorrow. Tomorrow is a day off. You know, we treat it as a day off, recover, have a few meetings, sit down and have some honest conversations. You know, we have been a T20 team that have played good cricket, but the last 7 or 8 games, we have lost our way just a little bit.
Thank you for your honesty as always. We'll see you in a couple of days. Robman Powell, West Indies captain. We'll now get Liton Das. Liton, congrats to you on your first win as outright captain. Tell me about Liton, first of all, playing the World Cup here. How much did that experience help you for a game like today?
Definitely, we played here before, but when I saw wicket first, I don't feel that behave like that one. I thought it's a good batting wicket, but when we bat, we feel that it's not that we're thinking that good wicket. I mean, anything 160, 150 is a good total. So it's helped us.
That 147, did you think it was a winning score?
Yeah, definitely. When we bat, we know what have we are our capability for bowler. I mean, all those bowlers we have, we know that we can back.
With you as captain, what is the identity you want to see from your guys when you lead?
Sorry?
The identity. What identity do you want to see your guys play with as leader?
I want whenever they played well and they played aggressive cricket. I mean, already they're showing us our boys playing really good cricket at that moment.
And such a crucial nail-biting win. What will this do for your guys and their confidence?
Definitely, such a long tour. We win Test and now first T20. It's a boost up for all those boys. If we play well one more game, then the series will become us.
Okay, enjoy this one. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Test series shared one apiece, if you can remember that far back, and then the West Indies clean sweeping the CG United ODI series. But the first game in the CG United T20 series goes to Bangladesh by 7 runs here at Arnesvale in St. Vincent, with the promise of 2 more to come, weather permitting, on Tuesday and Thursday at the same venue. We take a short break, don't go away. We will have some analysis, and we know you want to get into this in a moment or two.
Well, welcome back to Arnesvale and St. Vincent and the Grenadines, where Bangladesh have upset the hosts with a 7-run victory here in this first T20 International. Shuma Shaka with the top scorer for the Bangladesh side, put a couple good partnerships together, 147 on the board. West Indies were in all sorts of trouble, but a resurgence from the captain kept them in the game, and finally a thrilling last over got Bangladesh over the line. So happy to have you guys here, but actually more happy to have these guys here. Samuel Badri, Atar Ali Khan. Let's start with you, Atar Ali Khan. Quick thoughts on that match.
Well, this victory is going to taste even more sweeter to the people back home, because we are all celebrating a happy victory day. And it's a great gift from the Bangladesh Tigers to present the nation with that beautiful victory. It was a cliffhanger, not an easy game to play, but in the end,
All smiles for Bangladesh. So well done, Bangladesh.
And your quick thoughts, Badri?
Well, the scene was set, wasn't it, with that awe-inspiring drone show, and we did get a cliffhanger of a match, as Arthur mentioned. So they teased us into that match. If you're a connoisseur of cricket, I'm sure you were well pleased with what you saw. As a West Indian fan, you would be disappointed, but happy for Bangladesh and the way that game ebbed and flowed. It was really intoxicating, and I hope that the other two games are similarly well played.
Yeah, no question, it was absolutely thrilling. So let's start at the end. That final over, West Indies needed 10 runs. Hassan Mahmood.
Well, he has been a great revelation for Bangladesh. He started to bowl wide of the batter, trying to pitch it up, and then Obed McCoy misses a straight one. But then the final nail in the coffin with that lovely delivery, which comes back, cuts back in and hits the top of the middle stump. Never an easy job for any bowler to go and defend 10 runs, no matter who you're bowling to, but he came out with flying colors and absolutely once again proving that he is the man to look forward to even in these conditions at the end of the game.
Samuel Badri, the three of us were standing side by side screaming, watching this last over, weren't we?
Yeah, and he's quite young as well in his international career. And he showed a level of maturity that belies his experience. And the planning, I thought, was good to bowl to Rahman Powell and use that wide line, eventually getting him dismissed. And to win that game with still 7 runs in the bank, defending only 10, it speaks volumes for the character of the young man. And I'm sure he has a very bright future ahead.
Good signs for Bangladesh. Well, let's talk about the West Indies captain, who batted beautifully, didn't he? What an innings. He almost won this match single-handedly.
Yeah, indeed. 61 for 7, I think the score was at one point in time, and he knew that he had to do a lot of the heavy lifting. That partnership, though, with Romario Shepherd, I think it was 67 or so, really brought the West Indies back into contention. But this was a captain's inning, one filled with responsibility and maturity. And it is a pity that he wasn't able to carry on and to carry them over the line. That would have been the icing on the cake for him. But a wonderful knock from the West Indies captain, falling narrowly short.
Yeah, it was a great performance from Rahman Powell. Don't forget that catch he took too in the deep to get Yajikar Ali. But really, the night belongs to Mahedi, no?
Absolutely.
I mean, 4 wickets, and he took some in the power play as well.
He picked up 2 wickets in the power play in the first 6 overs. And he was so very economical because when you come and see what the surface offered, it was coming onto the bat. And when it comes onto bat, the batters feel that they're in business, but it's really good, clever piece of bowling, attacking the stumps. And what about Liton Kumar Das behind the stumps? Really good support from him. But Mahdi Hassan was simply outstanding, unplayable. 4 for 13 in the 4 overs in T20 International. That is incredible figures. Look at those lengths, mostly on the good length area. Yes, couple of times he pitched it short on the 57%, but he was attacking the stumps. Even if it was turning a little bit, it would end up going to attack the stump. I think that was the key, where he produced those deliveries and started taking wickets one after another. Simply incredible.
Yeah, well bowled Mahdi Hassan, but what did the West Indies do wrong from that perspective?
Well, they lost a lot of wickets in the power play, and it's, I think, the 8th time this year that they've lost 3 wickets or more in the power play, and 5 times in the last 8 matches. So it's an epidemic of sorts for them. And whenever you lose that many wickets early in the plot, particularly in a chase, it's always difficult to come back from there. Bangladesh, in all honesty, when they batted, lost 3 wickets as well, but they got to 147. But chasing, it's doubly difficult. So I think from their standpoint, they'll need to do some introspection, some reflection. And as Rahman Powell mentioned at the end there, think about consolidation a little bit, especially when wickets go down quite early. And I don't think that they assess conditions well enough tonight. And it's something that they need to address, and they need to address it imminently.
All right, wickets in clusters and top order woes. Well, Athar Ali Khan, a victory for Bangladesh after the 3-0 ODI series sweep. How good does it feel on victory day?
Absolutely. Beautiful to see what the Tigers did in the middle. I mean, we spoke about Mahdi Hassan and others around, but don't forget the part that Liton Kumar Das as a skipper played behind the stump. 5 dismissal, 4 catches and 1 stumping. And I would also like to mention Taskin Ahmad, who went for 23 runs in one of the overs. Right. And he ended up picking up 2 wickets for 28 runs. That's 5 runs in the next 3 overs. That is unheard of.
Astounding.
And when you see a batter taking him on, but he came back strongly. Initially, he gave away, I think, 2 runs when he picked up an early wicket, but he came back in his last over and he bowled a beautiful over. I think it's a collective effort. It's a good team effort to ensure that you go on to defend the not a very big total, 147. I don't think so. It's a big total on the surface, but to be able to go and defend it, I think that is absolutely amazing to see.
Indeed, a tip of the cap. Thank you very much, Athar Ali Khan and Samuel Badri. And that is the news from here at Arnisvale. It's a 7-run win for Bangladesh in this first CG United T20 International. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Tuesday we go again live at 7:30 p.m. local time here from Arnisvale. So don't you miss it. West Indies will be looking to take revenge against Bangladesh. And of course, there's a game on Thursday as well where you can see that light show. And let me tell you, you want to see that light show. But that's it for us. Time for Lights Out for this evening. Thank you for joining us. And we'll see you again here at Arnisvale on Tuesday. Good night.
Dominance continues in the Caribbean. Welcome to the highlights of the first CG United T20 International. West Indies, Bangladesh. Akil Hussain struck a couple of times, removing Liton Das, Tanzid Hassan and Afif Hussain in quick time. But a partnership between Shumushaka and Jakir Ali restored the balance of power. 57 between them, with Shumushaka looking in really good touch. Jakir Ali has looked good all through this tour of the Caribbean, showing his leg side prowess. Robert McCoy got the wicket of Shumushaka. But Mahedi and Shamim continue to bludgeon it to all parts in closing out the innings, quite impressively as well, giving Bangladesh 147. Brandon King fell early. Puran fell early. And Johnson Charles, West Indies 3 down in the power play. Add Fletcher to that mix, and the West Indies were in a bag of trouble. But then Rothman Powell, the captain, started leading from the front in an impressive partnership with Romario Shepherd. Partnership that had Bangladesh feeling very, very nervous as the two big hitters plundered it to all parts. Half-century partnership that proved of great value and gave a lot of hope to the crowd at Arnisvale until Hassan Mahmood, with 10 needed off the last over, got rid of Powell and Alzari Joseph, and a win for Bangladesh by 7 wickets in the first T20 International. Unbelievable. Dominance continues in the Caribbean. Welcome to the highlights of the first T20 international between West Indies and Bangladesh. Akil Hussain striking a couple of times in the power play, removing Tanzid and Liton Das. Afif Hussain went for good measure, but Sumo Saka and Zakir Ali put on a half-century partnership that restored the balance of power. 57 of 43 deliveries between them. Zakir Ali has had a wonderful tour. And then Obed McCoy got rid of Sumo Saka. But Mahedi and Shamim dug deep into their resources, and they pummeled the ball to all parts to close things out for Bangladesh for 147 of their 20 overs. West Indies lost King very early to a smart catch. Nicholas Puran went for one. And then Johnson Charles caught it just on the edge of a circle within the power play. Andre Fletcher went for good measure as well. But Rothman Powell, the captain, and Romario Shepherd started restoring and readdressing the power shift in the innings. Their half-century partnership gave a lot of hope to the fans at Anna's Vale. Powell got to an impressive half-century, and just when they looked as though they would close it out for the West Indies with 10 needed of the last over, Hassan Mahmood removed the captain, and then Alzari Joseph to hand Bangladesh a win by 7 runs and a 1-0 lead in the 3-match series.